Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're out here a little early today, 5 minutes early or so to be exact. We are covering Gulfstream Park today. All the races, open chat, picks and plays for every single race as the card unfolds. Looking to bring home some long shots today. See some opportunities out there. I've been through the card. And let's make it happen today. We have some excellent opportunities at Gulfstream Park. And we have the Fountain Youth Stakes at Gulfstream Park on Saturday. They're going to have a tremendous card. 14 races, 9 stakes race, Fountain of Youth, Big Derby prep race. So I've been through this card early. Let's have some coffee and let's get rolling. Excellent. We have Kona coffee today. Gold 2. And that is Hawaiian coffee. It was actually selected, recommended by a couple of players here on the show, Austin and Seal. And I'll tell you what, they're both excellent players, give out some big winners on the show, and they're may even be better at picking coffees because this one is a winner. So I want to welcome everybody to the show. Yeah, show is scheduled to start 11:40. We go 11:45, but we've got plenty to cover. I'll tell you what, this first race, probably the most difficult race on the card, but I think that's a good thing because I see some contenders, big time contenders here that are big time prices. So I'm going to actually start looking at some of these in just a minute. What I would like to talk about is some of the trainers here at Gulfstream Park. While we get started, the trainer standings have shifted a bit. The trainer leaders have shifted a bit, and we like to touch on this, the jockeys and trainers, because there are some hidden ones in here, trainers that are sneaky good, that are winning at a higher clip than the leaders. Safi Joseph Jr. has wrestled the lead, the trainer lead, away from Todd Pletcher, who had briefly taken the lead. He's up now 31 wins here, followed by Pletcher at 28, and then 14 for Sano. I see Thomas is in the house. Hiya, Thomas. Thomas Sills. Hello, everyone. Good morning, Thomas. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. It's share. Safi Joseph Jr., but who are the other ones? These ones to keep an eye on. The ones that are sneaky good, that are winning at a very high clip. For example, Safi Joseph Jr. he's over 28%. Todd Pletcher also over 20%. Safi leads by 3, but Pletcher, 1 second, please. Now, Safi leads by 3. He has 14 more races, but he's really starting. He's starting to really pick up steam here. Sano third at 14%. One to keep an eye on, of course, is William Mott, 13 wins out of 62 mounts, 30 times in the money out of 62. Cassie, who was hot early, has kind of slowed down. He's now just over 12%. And he was off to a quick start, and he's more or less went ice cold as the meet has progressed. Jose Francisco D'Angelo, he's winning at a nice clip, but he's not lights out. Dangerous, to be respected, of course. He picks his spots, and we'll talk about those spots because you can see by looking at the PPs what type of situations he excels in. And then we talk about that here when we break down the races. I give you the angles. I give you some stats on stats and analysis on the both the horses and the trainers and the jockeys. Brian Lynch is really one to keep an eye on. When you see Brian sending one out there, he's 10 winners out of 34. So he's nearly winning almost a third of his races, between 30 and 33% of his races. Christophe Clement, just under 30%, high 20s, 9 of 31. And some of the other ones to watch are Sandino. When you see Sandino Hernandez Jr. send one out, you let that radar go up. Sandino, just remember that name, Sandino. He's 7 wins out of 19 mounts. 7 out of 19 mounts. That's it. It's between 35 and 40%. He wins his next mount, he's at an even 40. And these are current stats as of today. Shug McGahee, fan favorite. You think you hear his name, you say, oh, he's real dangerous. Well, he's 6 for 53 at the meet. 6 for 53. It's not that good. Just over 10%. So keep an eye on some of these trainers. It's not all Safi and Todd here. We have other ones that are dangerous as well. And Austin is here. Good morning, everyone. Great job on that late pick 4 yesterday. Austin, the king of the pick 4, got it done yesterday with the pick 4 to close the card there. Got the Kano coffee going, Austin. Austin, one of the ones, the first person to suggest this coffee. What this is, some of the wording on the cup is worn off. There's a cactus here, and it used to say, can't touch this. So you just say, can't this. I can barely see it. I don't know what happened to it. So that's the leading trainers over here. So you keep an eye on that. Let's bring up some jockeys to talk about. Who's hot in the jockey standings? We know the usual suspects. Not much has changed there. And I'll bring it up right now. Irad Ortiz, he has really opened it up. And just to give you an idea how much he opened it up, just a couple of weeks ago, just over 2 weeks ago, Luis Saez had passed Irad Ortiz in the jockey standings. Now Irad Ortiz just literally floored it, and he's opened up a 21-win lead over Luis Saez, who just recently, within weeks, had been ahead of Irad Ortiz, and they're there every day together, right? All right, Saez missed a few days. He was in the Saudi, but still, 21 to open up a 21 race lead. And Jose Ortiz, who actually has one more mount than his brother Irad. Jose Ortiz, the bad Ortiz out of the two. Is it fair to call him that? Well, he's the weaker Ortiz. Even though he has one more mount than Irad, he has 30 less wins. And then it drifts back away to Tyler Gaffalione, 33 wins. He's cooled off a bit. And then Edgar Zayas, 27%. Paco Lopez just finally won a few races this past weekend, and he moved to over 10% during the meet with 21 wins out of 171 mounts. Other than that, none of these guys are world beaters. You see Lionel Reyes on a horse, he's less than 10%. Sonny Leon, less than 10%. And here's a frightening one. Joel Rosario, 10 wins out of 121, less than 10%. What's that all about? Angel Morales is, okay, when you hear Angel, he's over 10%. But the big guys are all up top. Miguel Vasquez has slipped back in the jockey standings. He has really cooled off. I don't know what's going on with Miguel. But now he's just a little over 10% as well. He's dropped back in the jockey standing. Zayas is starting to move up a little bit. Paco getting a little better. And Castellano. But it's the usual suspects over there. The jockeys and the trainers. And Austin does have an early pick 5 play. And I'll tell you, Austin, that first leg, that's when you could probably almost hit the all button. It's really that wide open. And what I like about that is I think there are some good ones out there that are a price. And I ride on the leader and also that other one, Phobia, number 9. Those two are really going to have to work out a trip, and they break outside. The 9 and 11 are the two chalks. Amadeo, good day, brother. What's up, brother? And a great day to everyone. Thanks, Amadeo. You too. Good luck today. Kelvin is here. Hey, good morning, all. Looks like Irad is live on his mounts today. Yeah, Irad is really opening it up, Kelvin. Good to see you. Good luck today. Irad is now open over 21 win lead in the jockey standings. And Amadeo, race 1, 4, 2. You got the picks here, pick 3. And from now on, I'm going to the box office to wait to collect this pick 3. Good luck. Good luck, Amadeo. Amadeo's done this. We've seen him do this before and nail it. Good luck, Amadeo. Thanks for sharing the selections. So those are the jockey standings. We can get rid of these guys now. You know, they did their part. And we'll talk about this first race a little bit. It's 11:45. Just under 20 minutes to post. So let's talk about it a little bit. I do have the scratches running down below. I landed on 11 tentatively, but I'm not really sold on that. I was hoping to get a bigger price on number 2, open 30 to 1, and is down now down to 9 to 2, but there's others in here as well. And that one from Amadeo, Lieutenant Jack, is one of them, a 15 to 1 shot. At least you're still getting a little bit of some odds on Lieutenant Jack, who's at 58 to 1. I really would like to see who made these morning lines and made 2 a 30 to 1 shot. Who is the line maker at Gulfstream Park? How could they make this one? You look at the buyer figures, it really has the highest buyer figure out of any of these in here. And they make it 30 to 1. I don't know, is it because of Panici? The jockey, Sweezy. I mean, he breaks inside. Let's talk about the race a little bit. I'm not saying he's a lock, but I'm saying he's a contender, and I can't see 30 to 1. Maybe if you wanted to make him 7 to 1 or somewhere in that range. How'd they do this? How'd they come up with this? And race 1 is 1 mile and a 16th on turf. Maiden claim 35K. For maiden 3-year-olds. And we have 8 races today. But they are competitive races. I think you'll get paid if you hit some of these. But I'll tell you, on Saturday, 14 races on that card, the Fountain of Youth card. And they start at 11 o'clock in the morning, so we'll be out here, but of course, sometime a little after 10. To start covering all those races, 9 stakes races out of 14. Okay, the first is 1 mile and 16th on turf. Maiden claim 35K. For maidens, 3-year-olds, weight 118. Okay, mile and 16th, and we got 3 and 5 scratched. 5. So 5 scratched out. Sayas would have been on the 5. And 5 has the same trainer as the 2. So Kent Sweezy keeps his 30 to 1 shot in there. Last I just checked, odds 9 to 2. It stays at the same level. Had a workout on the 19th. Has some turf breeding. Okay, you got the weak jock, Luca Panici. Maybe they're figuring he's a problem here. 9% jock. But let's go talk about the one I picked. I landed initially on number 11. I don't think he's a lock. Has the highest Brisnet power ranking. Looking at Sa. A closer with Irad Ortiz, they list him at 27%. I wouldn't be surprised if he's higher than that. But as of this Brisnet PP, he's 27%. The trainer is Jose Pension. I'm going to just look a little bit at the pace figures here. Now, what I want to say up front is this one is probably going to be trailing the field, the 11 is what I don't like about it. Another one that's probably going to be trailing the field is Lieutenant Jack, who's making his second start. But at least Lieutenant Jack is inside a bit. He gets to break inside and from post 3. And so he should save at least some ground. And Lieutenant Jack has Tyler Gaffleone up. So you got a decent jock on top. And he rides it again. And Ortiz is riding the 9 for the 11 for the first time. And I'm talking pace here. And I will tell you what, that number 6, Norfie, I'd like to see the yards on that one, gets Castellano for the second time. It went 7 furlongs and it's going dirt to turf. And it looks like it will be the early pace. If you're talking pace here. I know the number's weak, but you got a trainer here, George Weaver, who's strong, 18% at Gulfstream, 15%, 18% over 640 races, and he has Castellano, who's riding at 14% on turf. And when Weaver and Castellano hook up, they're winning 18% of their races with a healthy 2.21 ROI. And when he goes first time turf, Weaver wins 12%. And dirt to turf, he wins 11%. So he's no stranger to this. And this race is a mile 16th, and this one at least went 7 before he pitched tent. Completely pitched tent. Was that a glorified workout? Ran some pretty good fractions, was running at the first call, he was 3 back. Second call, he was 5 back. And then he just finished 6, 27 back. But he's making the second start. And pace-wise, who knows? Maybe this one gets brave. You got some speed in the breeding, looking at Lucky, Union Rags on the dam side. We're going to talk first about the Jose Ortiz, Irod Ortiz entry. That ran really wide last race at this level and still managed to sneak into second and get second and just missed by a neck out for Joe Pinchin. Now, this one's making its second turf start, and I have to think it's going to get better. It did run in a stakes race already at Woodbine in November. Finished 13th, 7 back. That's how much they think of this one. The sire looking at Lucky. Irod's going to have to work out a trip on this. If he works out a trip and straightens it out, instead of this 3-4 wide stuff, he runs 3-4 wide again. He's not going to win this, favorite or no favorite. So I'm going to talk about a couple of the others, and we're going to look at how we're going to set this thing up. Frank, my pick 3. Oh, good luck, Frank. All right, thanks for joining us. I'll tell you, this is as close to an all race as I can see. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining us. JW, does anyone lose on the favorite more than Irod? You know, excellent question, JD. Probably nobody does, because I don't think anybody rides more favorites than Irod. They always give him a good horse. Blair comes right out with the pick 5, 7, 8, 9, 11. Pick 5. Good morning, Blair. Hey, guys. Blair delivered a tremendous winner yesterday in yesterday's show. Those are 3-horse out of Bernardini at long odds, and he gave it out, man. Didn't he? Didn't even give anybody else out. That's the main play he gave. And he just says, hey, this one's going to win easy. And it really came on strong. And Blair's no stranger to big hits on this show. Good luck today, Blair. Thanks. Good to see you. Austin, I'll be singing Forte in the middle race exotics. I'll probably start looking at that card tomorrow. I just saw the entries for the big race, and I was just astounded by all these stakes races, 9 stakes races. How you doing, Coach? Hi, Hemanshu. Hey, I'm doing good. Good, Himanshu, is that right? And good luck today. Doing all right. Looked at the card. I'm pumped up. It's this first race where if you're ever going to hit the all button, this, at least to me, it looks like the all. What about the 1, a first-time starter? It opens at 10-1, right? And it opens at 10-1, which is pretty low odds considering the field size and that it never raced before. It breaks from the rail. What's wrong with the 1? Is there anyone I could really throw out in this race? I have 11 mentioned. I have 9. 10 is the only one I'm really not. I haven't included in all of this. I would hate to spread wide and see. Good luck today, Himanshu. I would hate to spread wide on something like this and then see Irod race home at 6-5. I don't think it's going to happen this race, though. I think this is one of the race Irod's is vulnerable. This horse seems to have a propensity to run wide, unless that's where the jockeys are taking him, the 11. And that's what Irod is on this race, doing good. I like 7. And let's talk about the 7. How's it going, Superman? Let me mention the 7 because that's another one that I mentioned in here. There's no reason. This one makes its second start on turf. It just missed for Jane Sibeli and has Jose Ortiz up. That's one of the contenders I have in here for sure. And this one had a pretty good trip. It has some speed. It really didn't waste any ground. It should get... I don't think he's going to get the lead today, though. He might. Gentleman Jerry, the 8 could run with him. The 6 certainly can run with him. The 10, Faith. Faith is another one, dirt horse. But yeah, that's 7, absolutely. And let's see, Amadeo Blair Thompson this 3 in race 5. I only have 2 big plays today, and that's one of them for me. Can't lose. In race 5, wow, I'm actually, I do have the 3 listed as one of them. I see that as a wide open. I know you're asking Blair, but I'll give you, I'm addressing this. This is a good question, Amadeo. And I have 3 as one of 5 that are contenders in a fairly wide open race. And I actually have 3 question marks next to the 3. I'm going to address that just for a second here in race 5. Sugar Sin, Angel Morales. All right. He has one of the better percentages of the weaker jocks here. This one is certainly a contender. If the speed breaks down in here, just looking at the pace of that race real quick. Three is certainly a player. And that's a tough race. They got one is scratched. You know, 4 and 5 hook up. I mean, if 4 and 5 hook up, well, 4 is gone here. Wait, 4 and 5 hook up. I believe 4 gets Irod. Jeez. Tough race. Not impossible. Not impossible, but good luck with that one, Amadeo. Um, I think he benefits from the pace, and he's run a honest looking races so far. Third and a fourth. Saves ground, gets Angel Morales. The one nice thing about the jockey and trainer of the three is Claudio Gonzalez and Angel Morales together win 33%. They're 4 for 12. I think the scratch of the one really helps the case for the three in that race. Okay. Blair says, yeah, the three should be tough. Kelvin, 2 drops from 30 to 4 to 1. Yeah, I don't know who the line maker is over there, how they could make that one 30 to 1. It really has the highest buyer figure. I look at both the buyers and I look at the Brisnet and pace charts that I put together. And I was thinking, wow, all considered, I think that horse 7 to 1, somewhere that I think would be fair odds. I would hope it goes up. And he's okay. I mean, he's not bad, but I don't think that those odds. You know, Lieutenant Jack the 4 got troubled at the start, got bumped around. You get Gaffleone, who's on the 2. Luca Panici. The trainer's 13%. Ken Sweezy. Is there anything really redeeming out over this? He's taking a lot of money. Fabled Prince. You have 7, 8, both contenders. 9. Well, 9 is moving up. And Rosario's ice cold. I'd rather go 10. I think 11 is has to be included in this somehow. You don't want to use them on a main play. At least use them maybe as a hedge play, boxed with a couple of the others that you like. It's a very difficult race. Good luck today, Superman. Good to see you again. Lisbeth Del Carmen. Hi, Lisbeth. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done here. Let's make some money. Thanks for joining us. If anybody can translate for Elizabeth, please do. That try should read 11 on top, not 1. Oh, okay, Tony Vasilino. I'll tell you, good luck, Tony Vasilino. Thanks for that clarification. Austin, I am leaning towards the 1 at a price like the last 3 works. I was just going to talk about the 1, so the small world here. And those works are nice. And this trainer, Kelsley Dannard, can win first out asking. Breeding suggesting you like grass, they say, comes off the works. But I'm going to take a little bit closer look at it for a second. That's what makes this race very, very dangerous. You get Lionel Reyes up. Okay, low percentage at this meet. But he is 14% overall going back over 1,100 races. So it's not like he's a slouch. And when Danner teams with Reyes, he's 19%. And he does win early, can win early with first timers. And he does come in the money, believe it or not. A horse is 4 to 1 or to 10 to 1. He does get in the money about 14% of the time. So he's no stranger to bringing home long ones. What are the odds on the 1 at this point? 13. Out of Unified. I think this one's a player. You know, why couldn't he hit the exacta or maybe even win? We don't know. Now, I'm going to talk about the race just for a second. What kind of post positions are winning these mile and a 16th races? The rail is winning the highest clip, 14%. As far as speed type, all of them, they can all win. All about near 25%, whether they be early pressers, late pressers, or closers. So you can't really write any of these out. The 11 is a closer. I want to know what happened to this, that it's running so wide. It always seems to, it's broke from post position 5, 6, 8, and 5. So this is its fifth crack at breaking its maiden. I think it's very tough to leave out. Now on the board at 9-5. I don't like 2 at 7-2. I'm going to go look at some of these figures here. I want to get some in there that run. I don't want a speed duel going on here in this race. I don't want to get caught up with one of these things. I think I'm going to try and get something home here. I like 8. I like the pace on the 8. The 6 concerns me. Fabled Prince. I'm looking at Fabled Prince. I think this one is going to be going. This one should get in good position. I know he's down to 7-2, but we're gonna look there. I just want to check out some of the stats on Gentleman Jerry. Gentleman Jerry, I already like as one to use here. Kelly Breen with Paco Lopez, Kelly Breen, number 8. These two together win 25% of the time. And this is a body over 600 races together. And he's making his second start. And he does have some speed to get in there. 7 set the pace. So I like 7 as being part of this. 6 spooks me. I just want to see this 2. I'm actually, let's do it this way. I know we're reaching a little bit. I know 2. I like the jocks on the 4. At least I get Gaffleone, Castellano, Jose Ortiz, and Paco Lopez. Let's do it here. And I might do a hedge play, but I'm going to try and swing a little bit for the fences early because I like some of the prices. Race 1. All right. We're going to go this way. I like how this race sets up. We're going to box those 4, which is Kevin, win, play, show on 1. Okay, good luck, Kevin. And we have Chris. Good luck, Kevin. Thanks for good to see you. Thanks for joining us, Chris. Exact box 710. All right. Good luck, Chris. Chris, there's some good picks here. Blair got the box going. Blair 7, 9, 11. Good luck, Blair. Yeah, I do have a hedge play on this, folks. And the hedge is going to be actually with the 1 and 11. And Christopher, 1/410. Good luck, Chris, Superman. Okay, now what I'm going to do here is get rid of the 6, and I'm canceling this bet. Let me get that out of there. Let me look at the board. One, 4, 7, 8. And a hedge, a backup exacta. Now this is, let's just leave that alone. Okay. Okay, let's do it this way. Exact 11/1,478. That's it. We got some prices. Rich Lane corrections, 11,974. Good luck. 9 is good for, hey, Chandeep, good luck today. 9 is good for a place bet. All right. I'm telling you, 11 and 9, both deep closers in here. I'm taking my shot against them. Greg, 1,489. Good luck, Greg. Good to see you, Greg. Good to see everyone. Good luck, everyone. 5 win play show on the 1. Good luck, Kevin. Eduardo, pick 5. Good luck, Eduardo. Let's get it done. Pick 3, Eduardo. 733. When Jose rides for James Sabelli, pay attention. Blair. Yeah, let's see. Jose we see on Sabelli, that's number 7. Together, they're 13% out of 55 tries, but that's a fairly small sample size. Good luck, everybody. Should be an interesting race here. And we're off. And 10 going to the front. You got the dirt horse running here out front. One of the X factors. I'm surprised. Thankfully, I got this. Well, I don't know. It's early yet, but I got the 6 out of there and traded it in for the 1. And the 1's not setting the world on fire either here early. And the 2 is running. I expected more. Okay, there goes 7. All right, good deal. We got the 7 out front. This kind of reminds me of a race the other day with a 7 horse. Was it the 7 that went all the way untested? 10 is fighting back. 9 is showing more early speed than it usually does. The 11 is coming. Jose, I guess Irod wants this one more involved. Where is 4? Where is 8? Where is 1? Long way to go. Now I got to see what the 9 does. I don't think it's used to running this quick this early. Here comes the 4, Lieutenant Jack up the rail. The 8 is starting to get involved. It's 7. 7. 9 is not going away, folks. 7 does cut the corner nicely. And who's coming? Who's coming late there? Is that the 6? Here comes 1. Here comes 11. I'll tell you, 1's closing like a train. 1's not going to get there, though. We get a Jockey exacta, folks. 11-9. But it's not that bad, really, because you got the 5-1 second, and 2-1 is not the end of the world. Wanted that 1 second. That would have changed everything. All right, what do we got? Let's talk about the prices on this. 9 leading right to the end. Good run by the run there. And 1 wound up 25-1. Did he get second? he might not have even got second. I think yeah, the other one got it. Who was it? The two that got second? They have the thing on the side, the prices, so you can't really see. Okay, on TV, they're not showing it that way. They, who was that got third? Was it two? Okay, Greg got that done. Great job, Greg. And let me see, pools. I mean, if you just pick the fastest two horses, this exacta did really pay well for just two horses there that really were the fastest in that order, 1, 2. But you tried to, but they were both closers, but they both got it done. And 9 especially ran closer to the lead. And that's an 11-1 exacta, which is really not bad. If even if you box three horses, and the 8 got third at a nice price with who is that? Paco Lopez. Let's go back and see who had this. Let's see, Raheem, the 8. All right, Raheem, good call on that. Hopefully you had him to show. Okay, who else? Good morning. Okay, I'm catching up. And there he is, Raheem. 50 win place show on the 8. Okay, hopefully that covers it. Great job on the 8. You should get a little bit of a price there. Let's see, who else? I'll tell you what, Kevin Shank. I thought that one slipped into third. Not that it would have helped me, but yeah, I was on. We have 4, 6, 7, 8. Tried to beat the two chalks, and that time it didn't pay. Blair, 7, 9, 11. Okay, connect on that. Okay, great job. You got two of the three, and 7. I'm surprised it folded like that. It really wasn't getting tested all that much. Who else? And I did have a hedge play with the 11 on top. And I tell you what, I couldn't get past the two chalks. I was going to hedge with one or the other, and I went with the faster one, and the faster one won. And how many times do you see the two technically on paper best horses finish 1, 2? And that time it did. Thankfully, I didn't hit the all button, or anybody else did here, but we have some winners. Yeah, the six. The 6. I'll tell you what, Blair. I threw out the. I cashed, got off the 6 and added the 1 instead to my box. But great job. You're still alive in that pick 5. I'm sure you had the 11 in there. Need some winners today, Chris. Let's go. Yeah, let's get it done here. Raheem, I nailed the 8. Let's see if they come out of the same race. You got to like the 9. Yeah, they came out of the same race. That's true. Excellent point. I just didn't want to see them finish 1, 2. Like, what are the odds? They're both outside. I could have seen them both losing. Actually, that's the thing. I could have seen them both losing. There was a lot there, and I took a small shot, and that's me. But we did the best we could, and we couldn't get off the two chalks. Basically, why did the 2 go off that race at 7-2? Whatever. I could not deal with it. 4-1. I couldn't deal with it at that price. Okay, 7-2. Raheem, yes, I did out. Thanks. All right. Let's see. Rich, I had a $1 box, 11,974. All right, you just about broke even on that one, um, Rich. So you're starting from scratch. You really didn't lose anything. Good job on that 11.9. The one was rolling late. I thought he got show for a second until I saw the replay. I can't believe he went up to 25-1, and the two was down to 7-2. All right, on to the second race. Get that one out of the way. Good riddance. Fun race. You know, it looks like a race with a lot of chaos, a lot of nice pace mixed in there, including the 6, who I went off of, but still, it wouldn't surprise me if 6 won. Race 2, let's talk about it. Let's get it done here. Mile in a 70 at all weather, purse 21,000. Very quickly, I'm in a $16 hole. And I thought we were going to jump out front. And even if I didn't hit the 1, I thought I would have been okay with the hedge with the 11 over the other 4 that I boxed in. Only the 8 came close. What would that 11.8 have paid? Not that it matters. I'm just curious. I'm not pining over the race. That would have been a 68, 33-1. Yeah, we would have been all right. Just get any of them home. 11-1, 51-1. Hey, we were primed, folks, but not every day, not every race is going to be Christmas. Let's see what we got here. I had one. All right. Rich, I had one exact. Okay, let's get it done here. Race 2. Okay, mile 70. We're on the Tapeta, maiden filly 3-year-olds. Fair enough. And we scratches. We do have the 2 scratch, 20-1. I landed on the 4, a very tentative landing on the 4. Lead performer. You got one of those dangerous trainers on there, Christopher Davis. Dropping in class. I'm not thrilled with its Tapeta races. It does have early speed. I like its turf race, how its turf race fits here at the 25 level. This is showed good speed on turf. But do you really, is early speed winning this type of race? Actually, it's not. It's winning 21%. Actually, the closers and the early depressing types are the ones that are winning this race. 2 is scratch, 1 and 4 are the speeds. I'm not entirely sold on 4. I think the 3 is a player based on the last race. Matthew Williams, Reyes up 14%. Together, Williams and Reyes are at 60%. I just want to look at the pace here, and then we're going to open it up. 4 should get the jump on this group. It's Irod's race to lose on the lead. Can the 1 run with him? Now, keep in mind that race on the turf, he did show early speed last race at 5.5 on the Tapeta. Is he going to run like that going a mile and 70? Probably not. I got to think that the 1's going to run with him. Edgar Perez on Antrim. And even that Beer Buzz horse might do something as far as the pace is concerned. Or even the Grand Arrow, number 7. With that in mind, I'm liking 3 And Black Ice, number 5. I think this race sets up for Black Ice. 3 is for the thrill. Now that one showed speed last time too. You know, it inherited the lead somehow. It did get beat by Black Ice. Talking about horses coming out of the same race, and they're virtually neck and neck. 3 was a price on Black Ice, the ultimate money burner. He's 0 for 9. He's went off as less than even money the last 2, 3, 5. He's been favored 5. He never wins, even though he's favored. Yeah, you got it's as clean of a running line as you want to see. Look at those look at these PPs. Look at those speed figures. Always within a few points of each other. At least lead performer is dropping. 0 for 5, never on the board. Can you beat Irod this race? Irod wins the race, extends his jockey lead. I think 3 is the value in here. Let me just talk about the trainers for a brief second, and then I'm going to open it up. Lionel Reyes up on the 3. Just the horse alone, he ran a halfway decent race last race. 5, steady as a rock. I kind of like the 6 a little bit dropping in class based on its race at Tampa. Now, it's not going to need to improve a little bit off these last 2. Angel Morales up. The trainer's only 6%, but I'm looking at the horse. What about Grand Arrow? What about its race back in September? What happened to it? It got stuck wide. Victor Barboza, Sonny Leon. I'm looking for ones that have a shot to do some damage at a bit of a price. I think I'm going to use Black Ice as the key player in this race, number 5. And I'm going to use it with some others. I'm leaning 6, 7, and maybe some 3, 4. I don't know. We might be able to maybe set up a super play. King 5 in a couple of spots. King 5 and use with 3, 4, 6, 7. Maybe we can get one of the long ones home. That's what I'm going to do there. Let's open it up. 9 minutes to post. Let's see, Bob. Never box exact as you're carrying losing tickets in your pocket before the race starts. Oh, I understand your logic, Bob. You may win one race, but in the course of the year, you're wasting money. It depends what you hit, if you know what you're covering. If there are opportunities there, I agree with you. I agree with you that what you want to do, if anything, you try and get some key horses, in there and work off that. Preferably 1, if not 2. But when you have wide open races, you could connect on some long ones you hit by trying to thread the needle, and you could leave yourself out in the cold. And for the trifectas, the same goes for the trifectas. And how many times do you see players, Bob, turn around and they say, I should have boxed it, or I just missed. I had a nice one on top, and I didn't have nice one second. But I didn't box it. So you look at it. They some of the best players I know. They do either hedging or dutching or boxing, or spreading. It's the same thing with spreading. If you spread on a pick three in certain legs, that would be like telling a certain, say, hey, listen, you should just use one or two horses in each leg. You're going to leave yourself out in the cold if you don't cover the right way. And I'm not saying to do it every play. You don't see me doing many, 3-horse boxes, or sometimes I'll load them up, but otherwise, that's the way to go to cash. You'll get in on tickets that you normally wouldn't hit, but whatever works for you. Whatever works for you, Bob. Who else? Kelvin, 4135 bucks. All right. I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at this. I think 5 is the one to use in a situation like this. And who else? Good luck, Kelvin. Race 2, exacta box 457. All right. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Kevin, a box is a second bet after your main bet. And that's another way of looking at it, Kelvin. Good luck, Kelvin. Austin, 4-5. There are few in here that have outrun the 4, the favorite. But the favorite figures to grab the lead here, Austin. And 5 is as steady as they come. The one who looks interesting is the 6. And the reason I think it looks interesting is because of its turf race. And I think 7, Grand Arrow, has a race back in, I believe it's September. Yeah, September, where it got stuck really wide. Now, this trainer, Victor Barboza Jr., this is a route race, and despite this horse's shabby performance the last 2, well, 2 back, it got bumped at the start. Last race, it was empty going into the stretch. It stalked along. Now it's turning back. This trainer, Victor Barboza Jr., is a 20% trainer over 700 races in route races. Together with Sonny Leon, the 13%, 1 out of 8. All right, I get it. It's not the greatest. Adding bandages today. Victor is usually strong adding bandages. This is a 20% trainer, folks. Victor Barboza Jr. I got to use the 7 this race. And the 7 is one that I've added to the mix early on here. So we're going to do it this way. I'm going to put my pick in, and then we are going to try. Okay, 5. Everyone's taking 5. I get it. What about the 1? What about the poor little old 1? It is moving. It is getting better every race. Edgar Perez up 14%. Four minutes to post. Richard. Hey, Richard. Good luck today. 5 over 346. All right, that makes sense. That looks good. I like that 6. Even the 7. I'm even a little concerned about the 1. Good luck, Richard. 5. Yeah, steady as they come. 4, 5, 3, 7. Exact and try. Good luck, Rich. Exact the key. 4 over 1, 5, 7. Thomas. All right. Christopher, 1 win place. I think there's going to be a little speed stuff going on the front end. I'm going back to look at the pace again for a second. And 1 has some speed. It comes out of that same race as the 4, as the 3, I mean, and the 5. And it probably will get the lead over those others here. Just want to look at the 7 for a second here. I'm just gets a jockey change. Reyes jumps off is off the 7 and moves to the 3. This one. I mean, 3 is. Yeah. All right, let's try it this way. Most likely, I agree. Okay. We're going to put our pick in a second. I just want to see one more thing here. 6, 0 for 11 at the distance, 3 times in the money. Turf race was okay. I like that the 7 is getting some Lasix. This is 4. 4 is going to come out there running. That's where it goes, man. Blair, 4, 5, 6, Gulfstream. Good luck, Blair. Yeah, I like that 6, that turf race. I'm telling you. 1 to win on the 4. Good luck, Tuna on Toast. Good luck today. Good to see you. Christopher, 21 on 1 to win. 1 win place. What are the odds on 1 right now? How is 127 to 1 with Sano? You figured that, I guess they're figuring it's going to get cooked. Three is taking money, I know, based on the last race. Now, I'm just looking at one other thing. The power rankings here at Brisnet, not that it makes much of a Black Ice is the steady performer here. 1 and 4 are the speeds. All right, my play's in. All right, let's do it up this way. All right, we put a few different ones in here. I'm just trying something a little bit different. Exact is 4757, 5646. I don't have 4 and 5. I'm not, I know, it's the two favorites, right? Let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 5-3 of a 5-4-3-6. Good luck. Greg, 3-4-5-7. Pick 4, Greg. Good luck, Greg. Look at the weight on the 6. 111 pounds. Holy smokes. I tell you, that now I like it even better. Thanks for that, Blair. Exacta 1-3. Okay. Foodie Bloke. Good luck, Foodie Bloke. On number 4. And we're not seeing the speed from the one that's expected. Not the one from the 6 that I expected, but maybe they're saving something. And here comes a very chalky looking pair, folks. 6, come on, 6, get involved. It looks like we're not going to be able to get past the chalk again. I know it's too early to call, but Irod is going to take him as far as he can. And 5 is a second place machine. Okay, here comes 1 now starting to come on. All right, I think this looks kind of good for the 6 here. Maybe even the 7. Come on, guys. Stop horsing around. We're not going to get it done. Oh, 28-1. Jeez. Say no. Arod made it look easy. For is too good. Yeah, he did look too good there, Himanshu. Very good. And that's Irod is 2 for 2 very quietly. And look at that 5. Great run by the 1. Sano is the trainer. Wow. Okay, Foodie Bloke. Great job on that 4. Greg, excellent job on the 4 there. And he wasn't favored. Got a good price, 8-5 on that. Who else? Tuna on Toast, 1 to win on the 4. Good luck. Good job, Tuna on Toast. Austin, yes. Got it done. Great job on that 1, Christopher. You're going to get that. That place is going to be a good amount there. Great job, Christopher. Excellent. 4 over 157. Thomas, excellent job. Great call. Got that exacta in there. Who else? Austin continues on his pick 5 quest. And you got 4 in this next race. 4-1, great job, Kelvin. You got that. Let's talk about the 4-1 since some of you got it and they can make you wait forever for these picks here at this place. Probables, 4-1. That's a $92 exacta, folks. One had the best appearance, ran to his looks. We're back to the body language again. Okay, I'll tell you what, that was, yeah. And I was looking at that one too. And I thought maybe it was going to get, you know what my problem was? I was going to use them instead of the 7, but I thought to myself, well, it showed some speed last time, and it's not going to be able to run with the 4, and probably not even the. I think it might have gotten cooked, but they rode it. They rode it so well. They didn't try and challenge for the lead early, and they had plenty left at the end. So I'm telling you, some of these races, we do the best that we can with the pace, but sometimes they make adjustments and they run in a different style depending on what the race calls for, and they did a good job. And I got to think Sano, the trainer, had something to do with it. Sano was one of the winning trainers over there, and great job. And now Richard points out that he did look good on the track. Now, here's a question I have for you, Richard. I think you're big on the body language of the horses. Maybe you can answer this question. What about those players? It's one thing if you're at the track and you want to study the body language and go down to the paddock, see what they look like, see how they're walking around, how they're holding their head, whatever, if they're at the track. What about the player at home where they only show the horses for a few seconds on the simulcast screen? Can you use the body language there, given that they really don't show much of the horses if you're not at the track? What do you do in that case? Do you just make the most out of the few seconds that they do show the horse? Any answers on that one, or anybody else? What do you study the horse's body language if you're not at the track and really make the most? All right. Austin, I couldn't describe it any better. And I couldn't even describe it, that masterful ride, any better for the 1 as well as the 4. And Thomas delivers. Great job, Thomas, there. And we gave out the 3 more legs to go. And Blair is cooking, and so is Austin. And the pick 5, we're seeing it being done right here before our eyes, folks. And both of them, good luck, guys. Let's get this done here. We're rooting for you. As we move on to race 3, what do we got going on here? $18 minutes to post. Yeah, what a beautiful exacta there. Thing of art. Okay, race 3. 18 minutes to post. No scratches, thank heavens. A mile and a 16th, 8,000 claimer. All right. Just doing my counting here. Mile and 16th claiming 8,000. I want to thank everyone for being here today. We got 25% of the card in the books. We still have 6 races left. This actually starts the Rainbow 6. Mile and a 16th, claiming 8,000 for 4-year-olds and up. Weight 122. Non-winners of a race since December 1st allowed 2 pounds. Okay, mile and 16th. Okay, we're on dirt, folks. I believe it's 3 Tapeta, 3 turf, and 2 dirts today. Okay. I landed on number 3. Lo and behold, it's Irad Ortiz. Good pace scenario. Here, open 7-2. The early pressing types have been winning the most of these races, and the 48%, believe it or not, 8.5 furlongs. This is a sample size of 33 races going back to December 3rd on dirt. Outside posts 8 and up are winning the most. I also like the 9. The outside post is winning the most, 19%, followed by posts 4 to 7, 16%. The rail is winning 15%. Posts 2 and 3 are 7% or less. Jeez. 2 and 3. What's wrong with 2 and 3? And that's the post that Irad Ortiz is on. 3. All right. Let's not get too caught up on that for a second. Hero. This one likes to go to the front. 4 likes to go to the front now at a mile. This one's running a mile, so 3 stretching out a little bit. 4 likes to go to the front too, but he's never going to grab the lead from the 3. I don't know. He's been running at a different track. He's an invader. No races at Gulfstream. Shipping in, Jeff Hiles is 16%. He's 13% here. Sonny Leon is up. He can't run with the 4-3. At the distance, though, for 1. Peerless Court I'm talking about. Now this one, 3 has been laid off. Claimed from Denise Lamar's. Moves up in class. Gets Irad for the leading trainer and leading jock, Safi Joseph Jr. and Irad Ortiz. I'm looking at these races, 2, 3, 4 back, running in the 90s. Last race. There are others that can run with this one. All right, let's just sum this up here. Race 3. I got to use 3 as part of anything. Just looks too fast. I don't like 4 at all. Just looks too slow. Going in the wrong direction. Layoff. Trainer is halfway decent. Jeff Hiles with layoffs, but this one has never run anywhere fast enough to compete with the 3. What are the odds on the 4 anyway? 15 to 1. It might as well be 100 to 1. The fly in the ointment is Moon over Montana. You get a Tapeta and turf entry here. Last time it raced on dirt was June. This is a 9-year-old. It's been racing on Tapeta. Martin Drexler. Synthetic to dirt. Get this. When he goes synthetic to dirt, Martin Drexler, out of 20 tries, he's won 8 times. In the money, 75%. Moon over Montana. Is this one going to do something crazy and win, for example? And it is dropping in class. And when he drops in class, this Martin Drexler wins 25%. And And he's 4 out of 20, 20% with Edgar Zayas. What's up with this? It's run at Woodbine. The last race it finished fourth at a mile and a 16th, but it only lost by a length and a half. So I'm going to add 5 to the mix a little bit, just based on we don't know what it's going to do. And this trainer, for some reason, Drexler gets him ready on the Tapeta. Moon over Montana. So I talked about the 3 that I like. We'll talk about the others now, 8 and 9. I'm less inclined. What's with the Tapeta horses in this race? 7 is another one. I don't like that one as much. Percentages are lower. Jockey's lower. Number 8 is not bad. Very consistent, hard. This would be the perfect horse that they call a hard knocker. Started 3 times in December. Had the 2nd, a 4th, and a 3rd. Did win its last race. It's been a while since November, winning the race before that. Runs here. Puts in an honest effort. Gets the trainer changed. Now, Martin Drexler is the trainer of the 8 as well. So Martin has both the 5, and he gets Jose Ortiz. He gets both the 5 and the 8 in this race. So we got 2 entries by Drexler. And the plot thickens. And number 9, Hercules, has run at higher levels, and it has better races to go back to. I think 9 would be a fair favorite if you really had to split things up based on the class for Rowan Crichton. A 24% jockey trainer with Jaramillo up and Crichton. I just like the numbers. I mean, 3, 8, 9 are the ones that I would hang my hat, and 3, 8, 9. But the 5 is the question mark. So I'm going to open it up. I'm going to think about what I'm going to do with these entries. Let's see. 5 Moon over Montana is 7-1. Now the 3 with Ortiz, it's 7-5. What do you think? How about the pools? 3's crushing it in the pools. I'm not entirely convinced that Irod's going to win yet a 3rd in a row. You got the trainer. You got the jockey. Can this one get pressed early? What do you think? Let's talk about it. See, 4, 9 and change, they were walking. Oh, wow. Blair, holy smokes. Any good picks for Saturday at Gulf? Anthony, how's it going, Anthony? It's, I'm going to probably start looking. I'm going to start handicapping probably tomorrow or Friday, the latest, Saturday. I haven't looked at the card yet. I haven't looked at any PPs yet, Anthony. It should be a great day, though. Richard, okay, now I guess this is body language. Back to the body language. It is much, much better at the track. There's a few things to look at on the screen. I asked Richard, I posed the question for you body language players, where you want to check out horses' body language, but you're not at the track. How do you do it? Make the most of it on watching on a simulcast screen or from home on your ADW. They only show the horse for a few seconds. And he says there's a few things to look at on the screen. 1 had good energy. 5's tail was hanging flat. And that's the way he ran. He saw the flat tail. And 1 had good energy. All right, what, like prancing around? Or a friend of mine used to bet 200 to win on the screen. He told me he would not place such a bet on a horse with a flat tail. That's one to look out for, the flat tail. And thanks, Richard. Very interesting. I never heard that before, the flat tail. The energy, yeah, the flat tail, no. I remember when I went to the Belmont Stakes in 2008 and went down to the paddock and saw Big Brown walking around, and he was walking around with his head hanging straight down, looking at the ground. And I was like, what is this? What is he focusing? Is he concentrating? It's very strange. And yeah, he was looking downwards. And that, somehow that seemed a little strange to me. What does that mean, Richard? And it was staying like that way. It didn't look down for a second. It was walking around, around the circle where they just kind of down, glancing downward, steady gaze. What does that mean? Greg, Al, reading the body language of the horses is harder if you are not at the track. Greg, thank you. Greg also involved in the purchase of horses and body language expert extraordinaire, weighing in here on the question as well. Is of reading the body language is harder if you are not at the track, but a good handicapper uses physical handicapping to solidify their picks from the racing form. Final piece of the puzzle. So what do you now? Richard gave us a couple of tips here: the flat tail, good energy. What would you look for, Greg, if you're watching and you had to look for body language on the simulcast screen or from home, where they show the horses for a few seconds? Roberto Rivera. Hey, Roberto. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Number 7. All right. Let's take a look at that 7. How much time do we have before post? I like to get to horses that people mention when time permitting. Let's talk about number 7 for a second for Roberto here. 7 is almost. It reminds me a lot of the 5. It's a Tapeta one here, and now this one is. Whereas the 5 did have a couple of races on dirt as a 6-year-old at Indy, I don't see any for 7 at all, unless he had him before the age of 4. Not a bad horse. It's moving down in class. Might be a little trickier race than it looks. I still prefer, if you really want to make this interesting, you could talk about the 6. Look at the race. The 6 race had 3 back at Gulfstream. A return to that race, and where it won by a length, you get an entry at a price. What are the odds on 6? 35-1. A repeat of Examiner's race, 3 back, is contends, folks. You look at the buyer figure, 71, but it won here, but it is going up and it is coming down in class today. No, it stays at the same level. The last race was horrible, but for some reason it exploded 3 races back. Do you want to mess around? Take a shot with it at a big price? 6. I mean, 3 you almost have to use. 3 is moving up in class. When Safi Joseph Jr. moves up in class, he's 17%. Not his usual, but with Irad Ortiz together, they win 35%. I don't think he's a lock this race. I'm going to use 5. Moving down. 8 stays at the level. A box 5, 8, 9 here. Race 9. That's going to be my play. I think you're getting some prices. Race 3. I think okay, we'll look to get it done here. I think the 5 is very sneaky from that trainer. I believe the 9. I think 8 and 9 are really the ones to beat. The 5 is the one where I'm playing more the trainer and his ability to get the horse in gear on the synthetic. You could tune into the track feed. Yeah, Kelvin. Thanks on that. Yeah, I do. And a lot of times they show it, and that's the best you can do, really, Kelvin. Exactly. And then they do show more of the horses walking around than they normally do, than they used to. I know at Nairo what they used to do was there was just a lot of close-ups of Andy Serling or somebody else talking between the races, and then they would go over to Maggie Wolfendale, Maggie Morley, and she would talk body language for a few seconds. But they are showing more with the stream. Thanks for weighing in there, Kelvin. Naturally, for me doing the show, I see what little body language I can. I check in where I can here, between analyzing the races. Like I'm sure they're showing the number 3 walking around right now at 7-5. Now I'm looking at its tail. This one has its head down and it's kind of walking sideways. What exactly does that mean, you body language expert? And the head and the tail does look. I mean, the tail looks like it's down on almost all of these. Wait a second. Like, look at 7. His tail looks like it's straight down. I don't know. Is there a different type of downward tail? Me 3, it looked like its head. 3 was going sideways. What does that mean? All right. How much time before post? 0 minutes. I got my pick in. Who else do we have here? 1, 2 exact box. Christopher. Let's talk about the 1 and 2 real quick. One's going to have to improve to beat the others, the Ghost and You, trainer. 2 can be a player. And it is dropping for Chris Rockton for 17% player. Rowan Crichton, 18% overall. And when this guy drops, he's 16%. How's he on the pace end of the stick? He's a closer. That may be okay here with all this speed. The big gray. 8-1. I can't believe the 5 is 10-1. They don't like Drexler here, huh? Let's look at the pools for a second. Eight, 9, 3, of course, are taking the money. Examiner. Now I'm on the 5, 8, 9. I just want to see the 3 for a second. Really going against it here. What about the 2? I got to look at a little bit more at the 2 for a second. It hasn't won. It did win at Saratoga in August. It has 2 for 8 at the distance. It's a closer, which really is not a discriminatory thing in this race. Although the earlier running types closers are only winning 15%, it does seem to be going through the speed. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's see who we got here. Who else? Chris, 9 across. Good luck, Chris. Tony Vasilino. 3, 4 across. 4-8 over 4-8, 1, 3, 9. Good luck, Tony. Chris, 9 across. Roberto, good luck. Thanks, Roberto. the 2, and watch out the 4. I'd be shocked if the 4 does it, but good luck, Raheem. 2, the gray horse. 1, 2, exacta box. 2, 2. Okay, good luck, Christopher. James White, 4-6. Holy smoke. 40 yards on the 4, 49 to 1. 1 at 6 to 1. And Seal's in the house today. Good luck, Seal. 1378. All right. Good luck, Seal. Good to see you. Blair, 138 at Gulfstream. And good luck, Blair. Blair and Austin alive and pick 5s. Go get them, guys. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I am on 5, 8, 9, exacta box. And let's see, where is number 3? Number 3 doesn't go to the lead. Is Irod trying something a little differently? Am I seeing Irod running last? Something's going on, folks. 4 at 60 to 1 leading the way. I expected a 3-4 battle up front here. You know, I'm not, unless there's something. Here comes 9. And 8 is at 7 to 2. That's more or less expected on the 8. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Those of you who have number 4 are looking like a genius at this point, really. 9 starting to roll a little bit, as is 5 on the inside. 7 is not giving up. 5, remember, has that trainer who is good on the synthetic. Now, he's trying to make his presence felt. Can he get into that exacta at a price or even come off the pace and win? That's the question. He has a lot of ground to make up to catch up to these. And they're not going to get there. But it looks like all 3 of my horses. I should have boxed the try, folks. They're both 7 to 2, 9, 8, 5. All right, we're on the board. All right, there we go, 5, 8, 9. We got the exacta. All right, we'll see what happens. This might pull us back to even. We're down $24 heading into this race. I don't think it's going to pay that much. I got to hope that the 3 went off at 4 to 5. Maybe that helps. These are 2nd and 3rd choices. I don't expect anything special. Yeah, I'm still down $9 or so after the win there. That'll be a $42 exacta. I've been playing light the opening here, feeling my way around. I don't know what this so it's still -9 after 3 races. Battling. I played some, I spread it out a little bit early, tried to beat some chalks. But we get a win, and we're on the board. Let's see what we got here. Who else had this? So happy just to get rolling. I hope some of you had this. I think some of you did. Who came in first? Was it the 3 or the 9? I got to hope for a dead heat here. This way I get it both ways. We got that the other day, the dead heat on a 2-6 exacta at Gulfstream. And what would have been like a 60-something exacta one way, we ended up getting over 70 back, having it both ways. And the only reason we had to go both ways is because we had it boxed. Otherwise, if you had it just one way, yeah, you would have lost a little bit. Now, who won this race, actually? I would have to think. Can't tell. All righty. Well, hopefully the Pick Five players get this done here and continue onwards. Yeah, I'm still not sure who. I don't know who won this race. They broke away. For me, it's almost the same. 8, 9, $42, 9, 8. Hey, okay, good job. I'm pretty sure both of you had the 8 in here. Uh, Tone feeling. So we'll see in a second, but let's see. Let's go back. Okay, I just have to step away for a quick second here, and then we're gonna get to this. I gotta hit the restroom and eat the coffee for a second. I'll be right back. Everybody who's here, thanks for joining the show. We still have 5 races left. An abbreviated card today. How many races? It's 8 races, but you know what? All it takes is one good one. Be right back. Let's see who we got else here. I'm leaning towards that 3 to win. All right, be right back. All right, welcome back. Back, hot coffee. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al, covering all the races, Gulfstream today, 1 through 8. We're here since the beginning, open chat, picks and plays for every race. Thanks for joining us, and those of you who are here, thanks for being here today and being part of the show on the show. All right, now there was something, we're going to go back. We're talking body language for a second. So I want to catch up with that. Some of these some of you have weighed in on this. I want to check. Seal had a pick here. Let's see how Seal 3. All right, no 5 in there. Okay. I had the 5, 8, 9. It's okay. It was not a bad exacta. We got the 3 out of there. Had all 3 of them in. It was 8, 9, and I think I paid like $42 or 40, something like that. 8 over 5. 5 almost came up. Thomas Silks. Great energy. Okay, great call, Austin. So I'm sure you're alive here in the pick 5. Great job. Okay, look at the tail near the rump. Does it go out or just fall straight down? Okay, we're talking body language. What to look for is a bad sign. If the tail's down, Richard tells us it's not a good sign at all. Race 3, 4, cross 4, 8. All right. Good job, Tony Vasilino. 8, 9. 9 across. Okay, Chris, you should have made a little bit with that, right? What was 8, 9? It had to. Yeah. All right. Good job. Good job, Chris. Excellent. 5 to show. Excellent job. That was a nice show horse there. A 660. Beautiful. Connections were strong. Greg, back to the body language. Look for a shiny coat. Dull coat is no good. Look for the horses on their toes. That I do look for. Jockeys with a loose rein in post parade is not good. Telescoping ears are a great sign. Means they are a lot. Thank you. So look for the horses that are on their toes and the ears are telescoping. Excellent. The 3 clipped heels. Oh, did it, Raheem? I didn't catch. Thanks for the heads up on that 3. I was wondering why it was so far back. Is that dimpled? Do they mean dappled, Greg? They say, oh, they like the dapples. Oh, the most important. You know what that is? What is that, Greg? Exactly. I'm not exactly sure either, but when they say it, I know it's a good sign. Foodie bloke, it sure did look close to a dead heat. Great job, Blair remains alive. Good, great job, both Blair. Great job, Blair. Both Blair and Austin alive in the pick 5 here. Both tremendous players who've done a lot of great hits on the show, and they're alive in the pick 5 now with 2 races to go. Good luck, guys. That was a match race. I think the 8 came back. Yeah, he did. What a finish. What a fantastic finish. It was back and forth. Kelvin, yes, 8, 9. James, great job, James. Yes, I'm alive, Blair. Yes. Austin, I had the 8, win place on the 8. All right. How far are we to post here? Let's see how many minutes to post. 13 minutes to post. We'll get to the race in a second. I just see if anyone. Okay. Anybody else? I can only bet at the track. I had heart surgery not long ago, so I mostly make selections at home. All right. Most players. I used to bet only from the track. I do most of my plays at home too, Richard. Tell you, modern racing now. And I actually play better at home than I do at the track. I got all my data that I can look at, my notes. It's a pain in the butt sometimes at the track. I still love the track, don't get me wrong, but I think at home is almost the way to go as far as playing your best. I don't know. What do you think? I'm able to watch the GP's feed today, but a lot of days I can't watch. Yeah, and for those of you who don't have the video or talking about who got the results, who won, go to this site and you'll get you'll be able to watch the Gulfstream racings, watch all the races live, including in the paddock and leading up until the race. Gulfstreampark.com/racing. Seal. People stopped in. No pick 5, pick 4. Had the winners in the first 3. All right, good job. I like 6 here at 10-1. I guess you're talking about race number 4. No online wagering in Texas. Oh, I see, Richard. Oh, wow. Okay. Laloy, how's it going? Good to see you. And tuna on toast. A trainer out of New York says to look for back foot reaches front leg during walk. Interesting. I noticed a lot of horses in Japan have this. Thanks for that, sharing that, tuna. Okay, if the stride doesn't reach, it's called a walking short. And Amadeo, or that when the hoofs of a specimen run into each other at a trot, it's not good. Good. Wow. All right. Thanks for that, Amadeo. Keep an eye out for that. And Mike Gibson, gotta love that 1 million carryover today at golf. Had tone feeling in the first leg, looking at 5-7 in the next one, and 5-8 in race 5, 5-7. Good luck, Mike Gibson. Good to see you. I have 5 in first. I do have 3 and 7 as ones that I like. 5-7, I like in that order. 5 looks like a standout on paper. Okay, let's look at it. 9 minutes to post. We do have a scratch. Alan Diggs, I rod. They're giving him all favorites. He lost there. There goes Irod, losing on a favorite again last race. But he has won 2 out of 3. Race number 4. Let's talk about it. 5 furlongs, okay, on the Tapeta. This is not as simple as it looks, folks, this one. I don't see it as that simple at all. 5 furlongs, all weather, maiden optional claim 40K for maiden, 4-year-olds and upwards, etc. We do have a scratch of number 4, Ballroom Eyes, who really didn't figure. They say it had a little bit of early speed. It showed 2 back, but low percentages. Who's been winning this type of race? You go to a sample size going back to December 3rd for 5 furlong races on the Tapeta all-weather track. The rail is not a good place to be, which is interesting. Jerry's Turn, the ultimate money burner, is on the rail. Let me tell you what, by the numbers, Jerry's Turn has a big shot. But I mean, you look some early speed, Jerry's Turn. I think it likes it shorter. I mean, longer. The early speed types are winning, which leaves you got a couple of early speed types, the 1 and the 2. The early depressing, they're winning 43%, and the early depressing type's winning 32%. But let's see who really has the speed in this race. I think it goes through 2-7 as far as the speed goes. 2-7. I Alpha Blue. Alpha Blue 2-7. I think 2 might actually be the main speed. And then you have 5, Alan Diggs. Alan Diggs has speed too, okay? But he doesn't have this type of speed of the others. He doesn't have the speed of the others. Let's put it that way. He's not going to grab the lead from these. Safi Joseph Jr., trainer of the 2, teamed with Zayas. They win 27% together. And I think others are faster overall, but as fast as early speed goes, this guy, Alpha Blue, is the one that's going to be running. Now, I just want to go down to the other speed. I know let's talk about 5 for a second. Second place machine here. Well, a couple of seconds. Alan Diggs is a trainer, 13%. But when he teams with Irod, he's different. No, Alan Diggs, William Theranos. Together with Irod, out of 13 times, they've won 6 together. That's 46%. And I think he's up against it here. I think this one likes the front, but I don't see him getting it today. It's a turf course. Does have one to Peter run, which wasn't any good. 2 wide turn stop. That was in May at Woodbine. I don't know how 5 is such a big favorite. I'd try and beat him this race. I think one of the 2 speeds hangs on. I think it's about 2-7. 2-7. 7 is a second place machine. Look at this. Look at this 7. Has he been burning money? Awesome contender. Well, he's went off his real low. He's 6 races on Topeta, 4 seconds and a third. I expect this one to be part of the. He doesn't need the lead, and he's fast enough to be there. I think 2-7 are the speeds. Now I just want to see if there's somebody else that I could use here with them, and I believe it's going to be freaking Jerry. I think today's the day that Jerry might get his due. How's 1-2-7 looking here? You kidding me? I just want to check out the 3 and the 6 for a second, just to make sure. I don't want to leave anything unturned. Raise a profit's not impossible. What's wrong with that? Aubrey Maroff, 18% trainer. Jose Ortiz up. Maybe benefits from some of this pace. What if we could throw him in there instead of Jerry? 2-3-7. What are the odds? 3 is 10-1 with Jose Ortiz. I just want to check 6 one more time. This time I think we can get past Jose. Sterling Harmony. Miguel Vasquez. I like a little bit more. This trainer going turf to synthetic is 21%. So we got the Jockey on the 3. On 7, we have Gaffleone. On 2, we got Zayas and Safi Joseph Jr. mean, one, one is a contender here, folks. I just want to check the pace on the 3 for a second, and now I'm going to open it up. 3 is going to have to come out of the clouds, folks. Woodbine ship. Okay. Three's getting a little bit greedy there. All right, who do you like here? Let's see. Let's talk about it. Let's get some picks here, and I'm going to open it up. One does look live here. 2 looks like the speed. Agreed, Austin. This 7 in race 4, it's another one that looks like a clock, only seconds. Amadeo, yeah. And Greg, dapples are only visible in hopes that are in tip-top physical condition. Dappling takes time to learn, but 5 drops. I don't think 5 gets the lead. 23 on 1, Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. One has the numbers, 1-3 box. Jerry, Seal, I'm not covering 8. Jerry, okay, 1. Jerry's, okay, Jerry's turn, win. Austin, 5-7 to continue, pick 5. Okay, good luck, Austin. I like you 2 and 7 better. Here in this race, I'm going to just bet to see the race. Exacta box 3, 1, 2, 5. Okay, 3. 1 over 257. I love the odds we're getting on number 3 in this race. Blair, 125. Gulfstream, good luck, Blair. Thomas, super, 71256. Good luck, Thomas Sills. Blink is on 2, $20 on 2. The early speed, my friend. Let's get it done. 1 is a career maiden. I use here 7 that may be looking for another second. Good luck, Austin. Good luck, Blair, in that pick 5. 3, win, play, show. James, try 5-6-2. Okay, good luck, Seal. Got the try here. 1-2-5-7 to start the pick 3. Good luck, Greg. 7 to win. Good luck, Raheem. And I'm just going to check one thing here. Just want to see something about the 3 before I move on. All right, let's do it up. Race 4. Exacta. Two, 3, 7 over 1, 2, 3, 7. That's all. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 1 to win on 7. Tuna on toast. Good luck, Tuna on toast. I tell you that 1 is good enough to win by the numbers. 0 for 25. I still like the others, especially the speed. I think the 1 has early speed, but I think he likes it longer. I'm not just going against it because it's 0 for 25. It certainly has run fast enough to win. Chris Atkins, try box 157. How much is the horse's fault when it never wins like this, and how much is maybe it just didn't get the right circumstances yet? Who knows? Raheem 7 goes 7. Who else? James 3 win play show. Good luck, James. Seal try 5 6. All right. Okay, and Greg 1 2 5 7 to start to pick 3. 1 5 7 try box. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 2 and 7 is 2 showing. It looks like 2 is showing the speed early, as expected. And 5 actually grabs the quick lead, but I don't know that 5 is used to running this quick early. I think that works to its disadvantage. It's having to go faster than it normally would. And 6 is coming, folks. Where is 7 in all of this? It's going to be Irod. Here comes 3. Irod is a magician. 3 6. And not Irod, Jose. What about the poor 6? I couldn't have used the 6. I'm sorry. I know. Lightly raced. Not impossible. That's how it goes, folks. Let's see, man. Race 9. 9 minus. Okay. Battling here through 4. A little bit down. We did get the 3. And I couldn't believe that of all the ones that couldn't get there with him, Jerry is, at this point, anyone that bets Jerry, I pass the race rather than just waste your money. That's what I'm going to do anyway. You do what you want. But at this point, all the nice numbers that the horse has don't make a difference at all with this one. All right. 3 came all the way down to 6 to 1. We did have 3 as part of this mix, but 3 6, that is going to be a nice exacta. $147. Irod burns the money again, but I don't blame Irod for this one. I don't think he had the horse. And I'm surprised that what bothers me about this race, if there is something to be bothered about, why did the 7 start so slow? The 7 should have been part of this pace. The 7 should have been part of this pace. But the 3 had every right to be in there. I don't know why it was dead on the board like that. This race really set up perfectly for the 3. So we got that part of this mix done. So great job, everybody who had the 3 here. Let's go back and take a look. We are now halfway through the card at Gulfstream. And let me just see this. All righty. What about that Jerry? Jerry's turn? Okay, let's go back and see who had this. This was a good race. The 6, you could make a case for the 6. It was only making its 3rd start. It never raced on Tapeta. He didn't really know what it's going to do. The trainer was solid. Stephen Dwoskin, he's a 13% trainer in nearly 3,000 races. Decent jock. Pace-wise, it came in 7th and 10th. Others were faster, but we didn't know. This one did mature a bit. It was ran a different type of race. I mean, it came off the pace. And last race, it was leading despite a slow pace, but it was going a mile, Sterling Harmony, and its race on both races on turf, and its turf race, its first race, it was running sixth at the first call, so you didn't really know what to expect from it, and that's how it goes sometimes in races like this. Open 10-1. I mean, it's been working regularly for this. Turf to and the trainer Steve Droskin is 21% going turf to the Tapeta out of Orb and Malibu Moon. And Malibu Moon is one of those that is a strong Tapeta sire. Well, this one is actually two back of Orb on the sire side. So no complaints. Jerry's turn. If you're going to bet Jerry, I had him for second in there, and the ultimate money burner, really. Look at how many times Jerry's turn has been favored. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And this is only the first page on Brisnet, so he's probably been favored even more than that. At one point, he finished second, 4 races in a row, second by a neck. Second. Infuriating, puzzling horse. $122,000 earner, Jerry's turn. How many horses own 20 over 100 grand in its career? This one's a 5-year-old now. I think they're making money on this one, just I guess finishing second, etc. And third. All right, let's go back. Now we got an interesting race where I know some of you are talking about the 3-horse that looks unbeatable. I think it's Amadeo in one of his main plays in this next race. And it's interesting. I think this is a wide open race, and 3 is certainly one of the ones that's a contender. I agree. Is it a lock? I think it's a wide open race. I think 5 looks real good this race, but we're going to look at it in a second. Who else? People stop, no pick 5. Okay, let's go. We're catching up here. Let's see who had this. 3. I'm seeing a lot of 7s, Dapples. Okay, the Dapple again. We'll go to Greg. Dapple is different from a racing dimple. A racing dimple is the line that runs through a horse's rear end to the base of the tail. Key to fitness of a horse, especially in sprints. Defined line. Okay, a dimple. A racing dimple is a line that runs through a horse's rear end to the base of the tail. All right. Thanks for that. And I think now I can picture that, seeing that on some of these horses, Greg. Thank you very much for me and for probably a bunch of others in here as well. Austin, I don't play 0 for 29. Yeah, I had it for second, Austin. I didn't. The main reason I didn't play this is not the Oak for 29, which is horrendous. It's that I think it liked it longer. He's run at least a few times while I've done shows here. And Seal, the 6 horse has the speed. Check the works. All right, Seal, good eye on that 6. Nice second place finish there. 2 had the speed. You know what? The 5 was goose. 5's goose was cooked when it tried to run with the 2, Austin. But I think the 2's horse, goose was cooked when the 5 went with it like that too. So it worked both ways. This 7 in race 4 looks It's another one that looks. The 7 showed no speed. I'd like to know what happened to that 7. Five drops. 1, 1, 3. Coverage. Okay, Seal not covering Jerry. Leloy was on Jerry. Close Amadeus on the good job on the 3 on top. Amadeus at 6, I think, was a bit of a surprise. Not to Seal. Seal liked it. James, great job, James. Win play show. Beautiful, James. That was a work of art. 1446, $4. Beautiful. Right here. 5. And Seal, again, talking about that bullet work. Yeah, that is amazing, Seal. Thanks for pointing that out and pointing it out before the race there, too. And I went with this thing. I get the 3 done. I don't get the 6 in there. I wasn't sold on that 5. I didn't like that. It liked to go to the front, and it couldn't run with the others. It did run with it this time, but it ended up taking out the 2. I still want to know what happened to the 7. Why wasn't the 7 around? The 2, I see what happened to it, but the 7, what happened? Who else? Raheem, ice water in the veins. Absolutely. Who else? The 3-1. Charles, boom. Hey, Charles, how's it going? It looks like Charles hit the race. Comes in and delivers. Good to see you. Good luck today, Charles. Oh, my God, Seal, I didn't put your 6 in. 3 looked the best. I didn't have it. And I like the 3, too. I love that. By Better Morphin. You know what's funny? How many times you're at the track, you especially hear this at the track, and the horse the person didn't have the horse that won the race. And he goes, I love the number 5. I love the numbers. They loved the horse after the race. They didn't bet it. They loved it, but they didn't bet it. But hey, you must have heard that. If you've been to the track at least even once in your lifetime, you've probably heard somebody saying that after a race. Richard Flax. Hey, Richard. Thanks for joining us. All Ortiz brothers all the time today. Yeah, that's what it looks like, right? Did Irod? He loses again. Irod lost on another favorite. Who mentioned it here today? That does Irod Ortiz lose on the more favorites than anybody else? Yeah, he probably does. Great. Let's see. Good luck, Richard. James, 3 racing for $125K. I took the drop. Charles, $20 double, alive to 2, 5, and 10. Pick 3, alive to 20, 2, 5, 10. Good luck, Charles. We'll be rooting for you. Let's get this done here. And I'll tell you what, I have 5 and 2 as the ones, but I'll tell you that some of you have Amadeo number 3. I think Amadeo's pick of the day, or one of 2 picks, and there's somebody else that like the 3-2 here. Exacta paid $147. Now that 3 must be kept in mind for future races. He arrives spirited and eager to continue running. Nice. Yeah. Add that 3 to your virtual stable, everybody. You have a virtual stable, right? Equibase. Enter your favorite horses or horses you want to keep an eye on, and they will email you when the horse works out, when it's scheduled to race again, the results, etc. And the same thing for trainers. I think they're showing Jamie Ness on. Who are they showing on TV there? Larry's Gulfstream picks. This guy Larry at Gulfstream likes 3 to win. He likes 3 and 4 to begin the late pick 4. So Larry is on your pick on TV. Go to the Gulfstream live stream. They're showing him there on the screen. I thought it was Jamie Ness there on the screen for a second, but okay, so that 3 must be kept in mind. And you can do the same thing for the jockeys. Add them to your virtual stable or the trainers, and they'll tell you when their next mount's going to be, how they did on their mounts, and the same thing for the trainers, especially those hot trainers. Amadeo 147. Let's see. I saw Amadeo, right? Great video on visual betting horses suggested yesterday. Okay. Keep an eye on that, Charles. Let's see. Visual betting horses. Yeah, that was Greg is talking about that. Wait a second here. Ugh, late pick 4. Oh no. Any of you guys alive in the pick 5? Austin, I'm getting a bad feel for this. Blair, I think Blair. Jeez. 7 was a change. What the hell happened to that 7, man? Shakal, how's it going? Pick 3 Gulfstream. 2, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. Let's see. Austin, late pick 4. They never tell you before the race. Oh, yeah. Well, we do have some winning players on this show. Some of the biggest winning players of all, and I think they win more than anybody else. They give you the winners after the race. Oh, I just hit that race. I'm, bet this much. And they win. I don't think they've lost yet. But most of the players here, we have some very solid players, and they give out the selections before the race. Let's take a look at that next race. And who else? Pick 4. We have Austin with his late pick 4. Let's talk about this next race. We're up to race 5, and this should be a very interesting race. We have some of you who are talking about the 3. I looked at the 3. I mean, it doesn't look like an absolute world beater, but it looks solid. You know who the 3 reminds me of? Yeah, you guessed. He reminds me of the 3 from last race. Not really stand outish in any way. Is that a word? But he looks very solid. It looks like he's going to be part of this. Let's take a look. Now it's the part of late pick 4. 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. Yeah, we have very lightly raced horses in these races today. Does anybody notice that? Very limited body of work, these horses in this race. I'm curious. Let me just look back at this for a second here. How many of these are a first race? Come on, give me something to work with here. I just want to see the ages of this race. First race, 3-year-olds. Second race, 3-year-olds. Third race, 4 and up. Fourth race, 4 and up. Now, fifth race, 3-year-old. Yeah, it just seems like, they're all youngsters, really, that we're dealing with today, because we have very limited bodies of work to go by. And so we're going to talk about this for a second here, 9 minutes. 6 furlongs, maiden claim. We're on dirt, thank heavens. And not that the Tapeta is bad. We're starting to get a feel. We have a feel for the Tapeta. We work off. We can spot what I like to do and share, and others here share as well. When I talk about the races, I take a look at the trainers. I note the jockeys and the trainers who are successful, and even the sires who do well with Tapeta entries. So it doesn't have to be a mystery. That's important. We cover that here as well. I know a lot of players, they don't want any part of the Tapeta at all, but is that the sign of a lazy player? Maybe it's a personal preference, but in some cases, I got to tell it like it is, a straight shooter. Maybe it is a case of laziness. You don't want to take the time to learn the Tapeta races, and that's fine. That's your prerogative. But if you want to play, and especially if you enjoy Gulfstream Park, which is one of the premier tracks in America, come on, you got to get involved and learn the Tapeta, get familiar with it. Why give up a great track? All right. So we got 5 furlongs for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds. All right. And scratches, we do lose the number 1, who was a contender, Speed in the Rail. Poof. Botita is gone. Is this race an all-button race? Let's talk about the pace for a second. You got a first time starter in here. You got that makes it interesting right there. Number 7 trotting gear. Luna Tuna. Sonny Leon up. That looks like the speed with great analogy, but now you got Irod on great analogy at Tapeta coming in, who's really, and he actually faced. Now, this is a thing, this is a tell. The 4 has faced the 5 once before on November 11th. They look like the two speeds on November 11th, and the 4 with Irod Ortiz hasn't raced since that race. Whereas the 5 has run on dirt. And all right, let's go look at these two, 4 and 5. Let's talk about these. Maybe we can get these two out of here. Let them bump heads and knock each other off. Oh, 5 is definitely 5 definitely has the edge on 4. Are people going to bet number 4 with Irod this race? Do they have the freaking nerve? 3-1? No. Okay, and the 5 is 7-5. I just had to say that. They're just betting Irod. How's this 5 worked out? The 4 worked out. 4 of 4, 12 of 19. Trainer happy. Alter. He's 0 for 19 with horses away for 90 plus days. Does get Lasix. First time Lasix. He's 0 for 4. I can't go here. 13% out of 207 races, 12% at Gulf, out of tonalist. I prefer 5. At least it has some. It is taking a class drop. How's this guy with claimers down in class? 9%. Even 4 is taking a class drop, gets Lasix. Okay, I still think 5 is the one, is dangerous. But if he was going to get beat, 3. Let me look at 2 for a second. Cajun Fantasy does get Lasix. That's your problem. That's probably your speed, folks. What happened to 3 last race? Was off slow, ran. What happened to 3 last race? I don't like it to win, to be honest with you. I don't. Here's the thing: the 5, the 6. I got to think the 5 is going to show some speed here. 5 and 2. 2, 5. What about 7? I'm going to open it up in a second. I just want to check the 7 as a first-time starter. This guy can win. Teresa Pompey. She's 13% with first-time out, maiden 3-year-old maiden claims. I know 4 is no world beater. Gotta think the 2 is going to try and do something. Let's look at the board. Number 6. Okay, let's see who you got. Now I'm going to put my selection in a second. Okay, Charles, 235 at Gulfstream. It looks very strong. Charles, good luck, Charles. This one, Tuna. All right, good luck, Austin. 257. Thomas Sills, only 9 race card today. Only 8 race card, actually, Thomas. Tuna, a Chang is the same odds as last time for 7, 3 for 3 today, but it is improved if active number. Good luck, Tuna on toast. Only 8, not 9. All right. I like 3 all. Frank, good luck. Austin, that 9 and the 6 has a 33. I've never seen one that fast. That 9 in Gulfstream 6. You all have to take a look at that seal. Okay, thanks, Austin. Sorry, sometimes I don't get a good look at the horse until they're loading. I give my picks before the race. Richard, I know, Richard, you've given out a lot of great picks on the show. Good luck, Richard. Let's get it done here. Blair, 358 Gulfstream. Good luck, Blair. Yeah, we've got to look at the 8 in a second, and Blair, 356. I'm concerned really about the 7 here. Okay. Who else? Blair, 126. Who else? Gulfstream, 5th race. Gulfstream tips. We're looking at that race right now today. Let's see. Who else? In coffee today, those of you watching, today's coffee is none other than Aloha Coffee. Aloha Coffee. Who else? Thomas, 5 over 2-3. Good luck, Thomas. Richard, 2-5 over 258. All right. How many minutes to post? 0 minutes. We're going to take a look at the 8 for a second here while we're at it. Race 5. Oma 10 Girl. All right. I think we're just about set here. I just got one more thing to look at. Number 5, race 5, number 5. Here we go. Race 5. 2, 3, 8. Exacta bucks. Well, I'd actually take that a step further. 2, 3, 8 exacta. This one bugs me a little bit. We got 238 over 2378 exacta. Keith, rebet, Rich Lane. 3 bets, 2 to show, 356 try, 2568 try box. Keith, 58 5827. Good luck. Keith. Okay, they're getting in, everybody. Good luck. Rich, three bets to show, 356. Good luck. Um, okay, who else? I like the eight, Raheem. Good luck. 347 look good. I don't have any of them. Good luck. Steel, 3-5. Good luck. And let's see what we got. Now, two does show the speed as expected. I think this bodes well for the three, who is up close and should give us an honest effort today. I expect the eight to start coming and also the seven, but two is having his way and bet all the way down to 3-1. I'm expecting a move from the eight, folks, and maybe the seven. And three is battling back on the inside. Where's eight? Here comes four at a big price. Here comes seven. Oh, watch this. Fantastic finishes. Irad Ortiz wins the race. Watch this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Amazing. Amazing. Simply amazing. I'm surprised eight did nothing. I can't believe what happened here. How is this possible? How is this possible? I hope some of you had this. 6-1 on Irad. Pure genius. Pure genius. Holy smokes. Let me just see this here. We got Jennifer. Jennifer, hey Jennifer, how's it going today? Good to see you. Hi Al, popping in for a quick one. Irad is amazing. He's a magician. That race, he was an absolute magician. We didn't really know what to expect from that one. It didn't look good its first race, but did take the class drop. And I guess he squeezed every ounce out of that one. And just amazing. I agree. Have a great day today, Jennifer. Glad you could stop by and say hello. Jennifer, another player who's a tremendous player with some excellent plays here on the show. Giving out before the race. We do have those winners that give out picks after the race, but not Jennifer. Who is? He Can Ride, Thomas Sills. And wow, what was that? Win number 3 or 4? Who had this? Richard did say it looked good. 347. How does 2 blow that race? I'm looking for the 7 here. The 4 and the 2. How does 2 lose that race? Who was the jockey on that 2? Yates? No, Rios. Jockey number 2, Rios. 10% jock. Yates, trainer. 13% trainer. It's not like they're totally invisible. I mean, oh, brother. 2 gets first Lasix, clear lead in the stretch and loses. That is just criminal. Criminal. What does this pay? Really wasn't even challenged. There's no reason to lose a race like this. 2-4, 57. No, 4-2, 73. Irad Ortiz. That is crazy. Okay, who else? I'm just telling it like it is. And I'm looking at everybody's picks, and I don't see anybody with 4 yet so far. Richard liked it, but didn't bet it. To the 8 is what I like to know. Okay. All right. It doesn't look like anybody had this. And some of you had the 2, which is understandable. 2 short in his stride and no made away, not the jock's fault. All right. I guess he just ran out of gas. I don't know what to make out of it. I just hate to see a loss like that when you have such a huge lead in the stretch. Terrible. You know, you don't want to be on the losing end, but on the flip side, you want to have the ice water in the veins. For example, if you were at the track today and you had that 2 to win, and you would have been in line to win maybe, grand or whatever with your combinations, or if you didn't win your grand, or you'd lose 100 or 2 or something like that, and your 2's coming into the line, you're in line to win a grand, and blows the lead and loses, and you're at the track. What you want is somebody to come from the side, I don't know, someone there at the track, better off if it's someone you don't know, and take a camera, stick it in your face, and take your picture. And what you want is to have the same expression on your face, whether you just won the $1,000 or lost the 200 or you didn't play at all. You want to have the ice water running through the veins, emotionally stable, win, lose, or not play at all. So yeah, you want the ice water. You blow a lead like that late and it costs you a lot of money. You end up, instead of winning 1,000, you lose 200 or 100. Same thing, right? The race is over. On to the next race. You don't want to get too high after a win or too low after a loss. Start going to the ATM machines. Ice water through the veins. Listen, I'll be back in just a second, a couple minutes. I just got to make a pit stop and get a little ice for the water, ice water in the veins. I want to thank everyone for being here. Be right back. All right, ice water, we're back. Coffee, we're done with the coffee. All horse racing all the time. Welcome. Thanks to all of you joining us today. And thank you for those just joining us. I'm your host, Al. We're down to the final three at Gulfstream Park. And we have some exciting racing left. As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one eye rod. Ortiz just pulled a magician act, or did he? I don't know. It was lightly raced, one race, right, back in November, and he did it again. He did it again. The only reason 4-6 to one eye rod. Exactly, from 15 to 1, but down to 6 to 1 because of our rod, and he wins from the clouds. Didn't like that horse. That's ridiculous. Well, not whatever. I didn't like it, but anything was possible there. With these, it only had one race. Big class drop. Everyone's on 9, of course, this race. That's the one I have. I thought the 10's a little interesting. Is the 9 really unbeatable? We got 2 scratches here, 13 minutes to post. Let's talk about this. And let's get it done here, folks. Race 6, 5 furlong turf sprint, finally. 9, is the 9 unbeatable? All right, it does have the huge race, right? I think he's going to have trouble this race. Okay, it has excellent turf breeding. Has the big speed numbers, but it hasn't raced on turf. It has Joel Rosario up, who is ice cold right now. And Joel, as good as he is, he's not one of these front-running type jockeys. He's a great come from behind jockey. And this one has burned money last race, leading all the way before fading. Went off at 3 to 5 and faded to third, up by a length in the stretch. Now they cut it back a bit. So they figure the speed is going to hold, right? By the numbers, you look at the race 2 back, looked like a world beater. Jumped out to the lead, wins by 9 lengths. Fine. 5 furlongs on turf. And the age of these ones here, turf, optional claim 75K, purse 86,000. So this really is like an allowance race, more so than a claiming, these optional claimers. There's other with speed. I'll tell you what, that 1 on the inside, that is the one that is going to grab the lead. I think almost sure, especially being that the 9 is on the outside. Can the 1 win? Maybe. All right. You'd have to go back to the race 2 back, but it has blistering early speed. Watch him call. The other one that I think can win here, who wins this type of race? You ask, is it the early speed? We have a bunch of early speed signed on. Yeah, the early speed's winning 40%, but the early pressers can win too, also 40%. Late pressers and closers really need not apply. No closers in this race. 2 is a late presser, and I didn't like the 2 anyway at 15 to 1. Let's talk about the others. We know all about the 9. All you got to do is look at the numbers. Jack Siskerkin is the trainer. That's a bit of a concern. Only 11%. Sisterson, Jack teamed with Joel. They're only winning 6% together out of 16 races. Going dirt to turf. Sisterson is only 9%. I'm playing against this freaking horse. I'm playing against this 9. I like the 1 with the big early speed and the inside. How's the rail playing, you ask? 13%. 13%. I think we're going to have a speed duel up front. The other one I'm looking at now, talk a little bit about the 1, and then I'm going to talk about the others, and I'm going to open it up real quick. I'm looking at the race of the 1-2 back. What happened last race? It set the pace along the rail and weakened. All right. All right. It's done that before. Not maybe not on the rail, but I think it just has so much speed that it must be included. It's not my top choice to win. 2 and 3 are scratched. I think 5 from D'Angelo. At least it has some turf experience. At Woodbine and Monmouth, it didn't set the world on fire, but it has run in Stakes Company. And it did finish second at Monmouth on July 24th at this distance. I don't see anything wrong with the 5. You get Jose Ortiz and D'Angelo together, 28%. Big time player, folks. Big time player. And then we're going to move down a little bit. I want to go down to the 10. I like Brian Lynch, who has a very high winning percentage at this meet. He's one of those trainers I talked about earlier. He's winning at a big rate. The last 2 races at this distance, he finished first by a neck and second by 1 1/4. Now, I know these ones I'm talking about don't have the gaudy speed figures that the 9 has, but I think this race sets up for these others. And I'm not sold on Rosario, depending on this one to grab the front. I don't think he grabs it today, and this one has grabbed the front. The first 2 calls, all 3 races. I see the 1 is superior, and the 10 is an early pressing type, so he really doesn't need the lead, and he benefits from all this speed. 5 and 10, basically, I like those 2 better than the 1. Do I rule out the 9? I don't know. Let me think about it for a second, and let's talk about it here. We got 7 minutes to post. There's a lot going on here. Now, Seal was talking about it early. Somebody with a great workout. Who the hell was? I don't know if I can go back. That 9 in Gulfstream 6, I have never seen that fast. Okay, that's the 9. We're going to look to beat that 9 this race. Steel, workout and all. Let me just look at the workout history of the 9. 33 and 3, 4 of 72. It's on dirt and turf. It does have the turf breeding. I get it. I know. I can run fast. I'm not sold on this trainer. The first race with the team, he's only won 1 out of 30 races. Can he finish second? Maybe. Shipping in, he's only 10%. He's coming from the West Coast. Santa Anita Del Mar. Let's look at the board. 5, 10, we're getting good odds. What about the 1? 9 to 1. What about the poor 8? Irod Ortiz. At least he's run on turf. Sano, the trainer. Let me just see this. I'm going to put together a pick 3 here, folks. Let me look elsewhere. Let's talk about it. Let's see who everybody likes here. We still got some time, so I want to catch up on this. Pick 3, 1, 5, 9. I'm definitely using 1, 5, and 9. Austin. No, not 5, 9. I'm definitely using 5 and 10, and I may be adding the 1, or I may be adding the 8. You know, at this point, do I feel spooked about Irad Ortiz? No, I don't feel spooked about him. But what I do like about the 8 is you got the Sano factor who gets him ready. And Irad and Sano do win 20%. And I think the 8 is one of the ones that benefits from the speed. And I think we're getting a nice price. I think we're getting a tremendous price on the 1. Just want to check the works here on this 8. Decent work, 4 out of 25, 47 seconds. It's always around the wire. One for 2 at Gulfstream. You know, I just got to wonder how fast can this one run if it needs to. Yeah, I'm going to throw the 8 in there. I'm actually going to throw the 8 in there, I think, instead of the 1, because I think the 1's going to get a lot of pressure. It has a dangerous trainer, 19% trainer. I don't. This Jockey, I don't know from Adam here, 0 for 11 on the 1. Carlos Rojas. Let me just check this out. 18% Jock, 0 for 11 here. Got a frosted? No. I'm going to go 5, 8, 10. Got the Ortiz. I think the 10 is the 1, and I think 5 is very dangerous. 5, 8, 10. I'm going to put it in right now. Race 6, pick 3. All righty. 5, 8, 10, 1, 5, 7, 1, 8, 9. Who do we got here? Pick 3, 8, 9. Let's see. 8, 9, 4, 5, 1. Good luck, Seal. Mr. Malhotra. Good afternoon, Mr. Malhotra. Anyone with a Tampa Bay tip for Mr. Malhotra? I'm looking at Gulfstream. Anyone here? I haven't looked over Tampa today. I've looked over strictly Gulfstream for today's show. If anyone has a tip, pass it along for Mr. Malhotra. Thanks for joining us. Good luck, Mr. Malhotra. Richard, 8 over 5, 9, 10. All right. Good luck, Richard. Tony, win 5 over 1, 6, 8, 9, 10. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Race 6, 8, 9, 10, 7. All right, let's see. 8, 9, 10, 7, exacta, 9, 7, 8, 10. Win 7, 8, 10. Well, take a look at that 7. I know you mentioned 7, Jennifer. Good luck, Jennifer. Thanks for everyone for joining, sharing your selections here. Christopher, 6 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Al, the 7 should improve back on Lasix and first blinkers. And I'm going to look at the 6 for a second. The 6 does its running. Does have 6 is not impossible. I tell you what, that's live here. That is live. What kind of price are we getting on the 6? That's not a bad price. Let me just check the pace here. David Brady, synth to turf for Alvarado. I'm thinking I'm going to play. I'm going to stand tight. If I lose on this. We can't pick them all. Jose or Alvarado. I'll tell you what, that 6 is going to be part of this pace. Good luck. Good luck on that 6. And Jennifer on the 7. I think, is that the beautiful Carla? X Factor. It does have some dirt races fast enough to be borderline contender. Comes out of Stakes Company. Blinkers on. Adding blinkers, this trainer is 15%. Gustavo Delgado. It's a solid day adding blinkers and Lasix. 4% out of 28 tries. Who else? Good luck. Good luck, Jennifer. Good luck, Christopher. Tony Vasilino. Richard. 6-9 exacta box. All right. Blair, 4, 8, 10, Gulfstream. Let's take a look at that 4. Okay, needs to improve some, but John Service. What is John Service doing here? Dangerous trainer over at Parks. 12% here, though, and he gets Paco Lopez. Together, they're 19%, 108. And over 100 races, $20 on the 4. We are seeing some wild plays here. Good luck, Blair. Blair, there's definitely a method to this. We're sure. Christopher, 6, win place. And I'm on my pick 3, 5, 8, 10, 1, 5, 7, 1, 8, 9. What gets me is a lot of people, and I'm not the only one, playing against the 9 here. 5 over 4, 7. Exacta. Making it an all exacta. All right. 10 is dangerous. 10 is a tremendous key horse. And then 10 now all the way down to 3-1. Do you believe this? Late money here. 10 over 5, 8, 9. Good luck, Boddick, 1970. Good luck, Boddick. Greg, 8, 9, 10 to start the late pick 3. Good luck, Greg. Who else? Leloy, 4. Condescending win. Good luck. Mr. Mahat, 8 should be 1 in this class. Best of all, good luck to you also, Mr. Malhotra. 7 is a gray, and the 1. How can you miss? Jennifer, what is Service doing here? I thought it was visiting day. His brother won't be happy. Yeah, I was wondering that too. Scott Service, very solid Parks trainer. This should be a very exciting race. And all the horses that I like, they're all bet down to freaking peanuts. 5, 3-1, 8, 4-1, and 10, 7-2. And 4 is showing the way at a big price, and some of you have him. Paco Lopez in Service, leading the way. Is this guy a genius or what? What I like best about the 4 is in essence, he's taking the 1 and the 9 and the 10 and the 9 out of this race. How much is this to take out of these guys? Is that 21 and 6-5? 9 leading. Here comes the cavalry, folks. Here comes 10. Boom. He's going to shoot right by him like he's standing still. Here comes 1. No one is shooting past the 9 like he's standing still. Oh, brother. The one time you want to beat the chalk and you don't get it done. My 3 horses finished second, third, fourth. I should have just used the trifecta, right? 1 over those. I shouldn't have done anything. I wouldn't change anything there. Hats off to the 9. Look at the 9. He's exhausted. All right. No complaints. What is this going to pay? Was it with 9-8, the Ortiz brothers? No, it was Irod. Who got second? I saw 1 coming there for a second. Did 8 get up? Of course, it's Irod. 9, 8. What is that going to pay? $25, I bet. 9, 8. 33.40. That's not a bad exacta, really, for these 2. 9's the real deal, folks. Joe was aggressive, unusually aggressive for Joel. It's usually the drop anchor type there, and closes. Well, great closer. 8, 9, 10. Greg, great job to start the pick, late pick 3. TV announces on the 10. Wow, that's a surprise seal. Irene, how you doing, Irene? Good to see you. Oh, what happened to the 6? Where was he? I don't know. Good to see you. Have a great day today. Thanks for checking in here. Who else? Rich Lane, 569 and through 5. 819. All right. Looks like if you had that, you probably had if you boxed them, you got the exacta. 8, 9, 10. I think that was the finishing order. Great job, Greg. Okay. Who else? I would like to see more from the 10, but you know what? Maybe the 9. It just took to the turf. It had the turf breeding. I thought Joel was actually a bit of a concern here. And also the switch to turf and the low percentage trainer. But in this case, the horse outran both the jockey and the trainer. The horse got it done by himself. He's like, hey, these two guys can't win. They don't know what they're doing. I'll get it done myself. And he took Joel for a ride around the track. That's what it looked like to me, folks. Okay, race 6. Jennifer, hope you had this boxed up somehow. I'm not sure what this will pay, but that was not too bad. Okay, I think we got everyone covered here. 9, 8, 10. All right. We still got 2 races left, folks. How can you beat that? Race 7, race 8. A 2-1 over 4-1. 5 got bet down to 5-2. Very disappointed in the odds here. And the pools are a good size here, the daily double pools too. And for the board to move that way, a lot of money had to come in. What are the daily double pools? About 40 grand or so at this place, or pretty. You talk about parks; they're about double the size of the pools at parks. And and the board still move pretty freely. All righty. So we got 2 races left. And we will bring up race number 7. 7 does have a scratch. Number 3 is scratched. I landed on 7. How are they doing? We do have the payouts: 9, 8, 33, 40, 10 cent super. 9, 8, 10, 5. Oh, that's a one. I was going to say if that was a 10-cent super, that was $112. That's a $1 super. 10-cent super was $11.20. I was going to say, where's the try? 50-cent try, 24.60. Simple one, right? You put the 9 over the next fastest horses. The only thing that surprised me a little is maybe 1 didn't sneak into the equation for 3rd. I think he was probably 4th, right? But now we have 5, only 6 entries in here. I'm surprised. I'm seeing the horse that I picked to win this is 20-1 on the board right now. I picked number 6. I like 7 best, and he's on the board at 20-1. Oh, okay. He just dropped down to 3-1. I was going to say, what's going on? Why this one take 20? For a second there, that 7 was really high on the board. But that just changed drastically. Right now, it's second in the place pools. It's actually most place money. Okay, let's talk about this race a little bit. Let's see, Jennifer, not bad, Al. 90 out of 167 back. Nice return for that combo. All right. One had to check on the backstretch. All right, that would explain that, Seal. Thanks for the heads up. All right, in race 7, we have 6 furlongs, optional claim, purse 34,000 for fillies 3-year-olds, which have started for a claiming price of 16K or less, and which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming or claiming price of 16K, weighed 120 pounds. Non-winners of a race other than maiden claiming or claiming allowed 2 pounds. And the 2 pounds does make a little bit of difference. And our number 3 tested positive, is scratched. Would have been a little interesting getting Lasix. Okay, so let's look this over. Jose Ortiz on the 1. Who's winning this type of race? Of course, it's the early speed. Rail is winning. The inside 3 posts are all winning at 16%, including the rail. Early speed winning 43%, followed by early pressers, 36%. So I landed on 7 here. Why is Sayers not riding this one? What's up with Sayers? I don't remember mentioning his name today. Sistrin. Okay, yeah, because there's other speeds in here. 1, 3, 1, 4, and 5 are the speeds. If I recall, 4 is pretty horrible. I gotta think 5 is probably going to go for the front. Let's look at these. One just keeps getting better. Steve Calaceris, the trainer. New trainer, first with the team, 15%. That's how he is with the trainer. He gets Jose Ortiz. Together they win 19%. Speed in the rail out of California Chrome. It's Singing the Oldies, number 2. No, that's the 1. What about Final Episode, number 2? What happened last race? Off the pace inside, no bid. This one has some races that can do it. We might have a little fun with this race. Two opens at 5-1. Has a little bit of speed. It doesn't need the lead. It's run well here before. What's wrong with it? Now I'm going to talk about the 7 a little bit. Won its last race. Claudio Gonzalez. Claudio. Where did I hear that name, Claudio? What did it remind me of? Sammy Hagar. I can't drive 55. What was that video where he comes out? He goes, "Hey, Claudio, great job." And this guy Claudio was fixing his tire or something. Yeah, get out of the way, man. I gotta go. Da 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 da. Hey, Claudio. Sammy Hagar. All right, Claudio Gonzalez, 21% with Jose Morales. I like the last race. He won the last race, gets claimed. Now, first race after the trainer. Get this, Claudio, when he gets one after a claim, he wins 25% of the time, and that's covering over 700 races. Gets a new horse, kind of like Jamie Ness in Parks. Claudio gets a new one, wins 25% of the time. And I like that last race. He ran kind of wide. I think we get some pace to close into. I think the 2 gets some pace to close into. So far I'm on 7 and I'm on 2. I'm staying with 7. I'm adding 2. I'm starting to get more pumped up by the second here. 7 open 6-1. Claudio. 21% in sprints, Claudio, covering 1,807 races. Team with Jose Morales, 21%, 94 races. Come on, man. Who else? We're getting some long ones here. We're not horsing around. What about the 7? No, the 6. It runs well. I don't like it. It runs on Indy. Fausto Gutierrez, 15% trainer. Lionel Reyes, 14%. And it's coming from Tapeta. I mean, it's Tapeta and turf races are quick. Tapeta races, it has a turf race in September and a Tapeta race, last race, quick enough. But this is dirt. 5 does have a good race in the past. Last April, Jose Garofalo with Irad Ortiz. You know, do I throw Irad up? What about that 4, Lady Ocean 2 back? Who is this jockey? Is Mario Villalobos. Strange. The race at Churchill, though, was not bad. Lady Ocean. Gets Lasix. What about him? He runs that race 2 back. He's in business. What about a 2-4-7 play here? I know the 1 is going to be part of the speed and the 5. I'm not overly impressed with some of these. You don't like California Chrome horses? They don't seem to win. Let's look at California Chrome up. I like to address this seal. That's the 1. They do have wins on 3-year-olds, obviously. Winning percentage for 3-year-olds. About 13% in the money, 42%. I'm not using them. Example, Kozan, the sire of the 2 has a higher winning percentage, 17%. Interesting. I'm on 2-4-7 here so far to get it done. I'm on 4-5 here. I think 4 is 5. Irad. I don't know. 6 is a sleeper in here. We're going to take a look at 5 again for a second. It had its 1 race last year that it ran well at Gulfstream. What was it? Its first race? Let me just look at it. Yeah, its first career start. Won by 6.5. And that was at 4.5 furlongs. Did run okay last race on the Tapeta. I think he's going to have some company. Peter, let's see what's up. We got a Luis Saez report. How's it going, Peter? Jaworski. Luis Saez finished fourth in the third race on one. Two of his mounts were scratched, and he is on number 2 in the 8th race. Thank you, Peter, for that update. I wonder why he's not, Peter, I wonder why he's not doesn't get the mount on the one he ran on last time. Here in the 7th race. Where is he? Yeah, he was on the 7. Why is he being replaced this race? Are they getting weight or something? Let me just check. Claudio, number 7. I'm telling you, watch this one. 6 is the sleeper in here. Thanks for the heads up, Peter, about Luis. 6 is the sleeper in here. 6, that's the tricky horse. Yeah. How's it going to take to the dirt? Synthetic to dirt, very small sample size, 8% before still good years. Let's go back and look at the pace again. See, I like all the horses I have in this race. I don't know that 4 gets the lead. That's my only concern here. I mean, 1 has shown better early speed. Now, that was on Tapeta. I like the prices. The 5 is leggy. I'm looking at the 4 right now. Now I'm thinking about the body language, the tail. Samantha Perry picks the finishing order 4157. I'm getting a great price on the 2 here. A 2's going to have to, it has to get. It does have a couple of races at Gulfstream that are fast enough to get in there. I mean, it's been on the board here at the Gulfstream. 4 races on Gulfstream, the first, second, and third. Okay, how many minutes to post here? Charles, win place show on 4 at Gulfstream race, 2 back at Churchill, blows this field away. I agree, Charles. Good luck, Charles. You have 145. I got 247. Good luck. May the best horses win, Charles. Yeah, that race. That's what it's all about. I think that's the one to pay the most attention to here. Al, have you looked at Saturday's card at Gulfstream? Amazing. Can't wait. I did. Jennifer looked at 9 stakes races out of 14. I'm going to start handicapping that later tomorrow. I'm going to start handicapping that sometime tomorrow, late or Friday. Going to get going there. But I looked at that card. It's just an amazing card. Fountain of Youth Stakes should be a barn burner. 9 stakes races out of 14. They start at 11 o'clock in the morning. We'll be out here very early. I can't wait. That should be a fun day. Good luck the rest of the way. Thanks, Jennifer. Have a great afternoon. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck if you play anything else here. Richard, 4-5. Wow, 1-4-5-7. I think the 7 is a very big player here at a price. And I'm impressed with I think 2 has back numbers to compete, and I think the speed of the 1-4-5 opens doors for 2 and 7. We'll see. Seal, the 1 looks good. About to eat my hat. Let's see. Now they're showing them walking around. 4 minutes to post. All right, the 6. The 6 has the tail in good order, and it looks like it's bouncing around, folks. Austin. Going to the body language. 7 looks absolutely terrific. Look at this. Oh, he's bouncing. He's on his toes. Our ears are up like antennas. They all look great. Now, hang on a second. Let's see. Let's see some more of these. We're doing the body language, folks. I don't want to get carried away with it. Get a few tricks. Too much knowledge can be dangerous, right? Look at 5. The tail is out. They all look good so far that I've seen here. I'm looking for one that's dragging. 5. He's going to use up all his energy before the race. Who is this? He's not even on the track yet. That must be somewhere else. I don't know what the heck's going on with this one. Did somebody get scratched? Oh, they're showing something else. All right, that's not this race. All right, James White, 2-4 win, daily double, 2-4-1-3. Good luck. Good luck, James. 2-4, 2. Nice price on the 2. Exact keys, 5/267. Thomas, good luck. I looked at Saturday's card. It's awesome. It is. It is really. It is awesome. There's some people just throw around the word awesome sometime. No, that's not throwing around. That is an awesome, awesome card. Awesome. The capital A. This is not this. Look at this race. My question about the 6 is why is he on the board at 8-1? You don't want to be swayed by the board. If you like the 6, you got to love the 8-1, right? Because you want it to go odds to go up. All righty. 4 is 9-2. I got to put in my pick. I think. Peter, I think Saez is off because the horse was claimed by Gonzalez. Excellent, excellent point. Yeah, Peter, last race, and Morales is a jockey he uses. Yeah, let's just bring him up a second. Yeah, and together those two are 21%, Peter. Excellent, excellent. Thanks for sharing that with us. We're on it here. We got our audience, strong audience, knowledgeable. Richard, you have to look at the tail when they're standing or walking, not moving. All right, Richard. Thanks for the heads up there about that tail. 512. All right, Keith. Good luck, Keith. What are we getting on 2 now? Still 9-1, and 7 is down to 7-2. If this is a 1-5, if this is an Ortiz Brothers exact man, woman, whoever's watching, that would be the ultimate betrayal of this, what looks like a beautiful race. Well, let's see, though. Good luck. I'm not saying they're impossible, but I think I see different angles with these 2, 4, 7, like the Churchill race for Lady Ocean and the early speed, and the 7 with Claudio, the trainer, and Morales up together at a dangerous team, and the 2, but regular board hitter at Gulfstream on the board 3 out of 4 times. Currently now coming down a little bit, 8-1. And all three, especially 2-7, especially benefit from the early pace. Now 2 continues to drop down to 7-1. If these 3 end up the chalks, that'd be too much. Who else? Christopher, 6-1, try box. All right, good luck, Christopher. 7 horses is good, very good. 7 to place. I think you got a good one there. I think you're safe. I like 7 best to win. I'm actually going to add a double. Adding a double. Just want to see one thing before they get in. Seven with 1, 2, 8, 9. Daily Devil, 7 with 1, 2, 8, 9. I'm not spreading it. I'll just do it this way for now. So I got it in. I want to wish everybody luck. Win place on the 6, although the 2 scares me. 2 is dangerous. Good luck on that 6, Irene. A couple of them scare me. 1, 5 a little bit. 100 to win on 1. Good luck, Giacomo. 1, 2, 4. Exact to have the 1, 7 in the middle. I would pick 3. Richard. 1, 5, 7. Looks good. 4 is okay. 2 not good. All right, let's see what happens. Thanks, Richard. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Frank, I like the number 6. Good luck, Frank. A bunch of you like the 6. 5, 6, 7, Rich. And 1, 2, 5, 6 box. Good luck, Rich. Frank, everybody, enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. I expect 1, 4, and 5 to be the ones out front early. I expect 2 and 7 to benefit from the pace. And I didn't expect 1 that far out front early. And here comes 4. 2 is trailing. Here comes 5. We're in trouble, folks. 7 is starting to roll a little bit, but 1 has a commanding lead. You don't see an Ortiz brother get run down from behind like this. But you got Claudio who's the trainer of the 7, so I haven't given up hope just yet. Come on, Claudio. Unbelievable. You can't beat these guys here at this place. One's, how many races have these guys won together today? One. Okay, the 7 did get second. He looked like he was measuring them. Can they? How many races have these guys won together? Race, okay, this is 1. Race 6. Number 9 was 1. Okay, that was 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 6 out of 7 races won by the Ortiz brothers. Can they hit these guys up with suspensions to get them out of there so we can have some decent level playing field racing at Gulfstream? I don't know. Well, they kill the odds. We get 15-1 on. We get a lousy 6-1 on a horse that should have been 15-1. Are these guys good for racing, or are they too good? Send them to California or something where they got the 5-horse fields over at Santa Anita. Let them race out there and get even the jockey field out a little bit. Actually, I'm kidding, but really, it's getting a little ridiculous when they win 6 out of 7 races like this. Claceris off the train claim and owns. Wonderful. Okay, let me just see this. I guess we should be glad we have jockeys like this that dominate so much. Because then there's no reason for any of us to lose money on any of these races. You just bet these guys, and you know what? You at least have them won. And you just pray that they both of them are in every single race. This way, you narrow it down to 2 horses for the win spot. Yeah, look at that owner, Steve Glaceris. I don't have any complaints with the 1 or the 7. I have no complaints about that race. 1 was good, kept improving, and it improved again. What surprised me is that the 4 showed no speed, and neither did the 5 show any speed at all? I don't know. One race left, and then there was one. Who had this? Okay, great job, Greg. You're alive. 124 exacta. Okay, but you have 7. Okay, you got that thing. Okay, the one in there. 247, not moving there, not getting it done. I thought the 7. Too much Jose Ortiz. And that one just got it done there. I can't get past it there. And it's no real great mystery. The very challenge. You got these horses in today with a lot of these young ones with very little body of work. I'm looking for a better card tomorrow than today. At least this race, we very lightly raced horses, and they're challenging. Giacomo, 100 to win on 1. Great job, Giacomo. I love it. Mr. Marat, 1-7. Oh, and Mr. Marat is calling the finish line. Okay. I didn't like the looks of the 5 loading in the gate, so 1-7 looked good. And all right, $3,500 auction here. Wins auction. Austin, I'm alive to the pick 3, 1, 5, 9, 10. I was on 1, 2, 8, 9 in my double and got knocked out. I'm out. Later, gang. Best of luck. Thanks very much, Seal. Have a great evening. Thanks for joining us today. Playing Gulfstream again tomorrow. So have a great evening, great night, and thanks for joining us. Okay, and I will be back in just a second. And let's get it done here. We got 1 race left. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button. And you want to see more shows like this, click the thumbs up button and the subscribe bell. And thanks for joining us today. Be right back. And we're on to the last race, race 9. Ortiz Brothers putting on a clinic today, racing clinic on the verge of just about sweeping this card. 6 out of 7 winners. I have a pick 4 that's still alive, but I need one pillbox in the last leg. Then it will pay out $78. And I do have pillbox 1 and 9 as co-favorites for me that I like best. Good luck, Irene. Who's on the 1? Is it Irod? Hopefully. Irod Ortiz, 2 to 5. Irene. It looks good for you here, at least by the odds. We need ice water in the veins. But let's get work today, but still have chances to win. Let's get rich out. All right, Joshua, let's get it done. Good luck. Scratch the 5. I do get an extra ticket to the 1 at 1 to 5 now. Let's look and see if it's there, Austin, what the odds are. I'm going to look at this now. Good night, all. It's time to take a glass of the label over best of luck. Good luck, Mr. Malhotra. Thanks for joining us today. Enjoy your night. Have a good night. Glad you could join us today. Pick 3, consolation or chalk to the 5 scratch. Let's see. My Fairgrounds pick 5 is still alive. Irene, you're all over. You're rolling here. Good luck. It's still alive, but I need the 1 or 5 in race 4 and the 5 or 6 in race 5. Good luck, Irene. Irene cooking with gas today. Let's see. Is the 1 unbeatable? I do have the 1 listed as my top choice. So let's see if he's a deserving top choice. Pillbox. I remember the 1 now. Yeah, he is a deserving top choice. He should win this race. You could say, I think those of you who have, okay, I was going to say those of you who have the 1 can start spending the money now, but I'm not going to go quite there. But on paper, it looks like you've won. You've already won. But here's the thing about the 9. You know who actually has a shot here? Number 8, Maryland has a shot to get in there. It does have a race on Tapeta in September. We finished second by 3/4. And this one, I think it is going to appreciate a little extra distance. It has run on turf before. And the scratch of that 5 helps Maryland's cause. Yeah. No, wait, is that 5 that was scratched? Wait a second. No, the scratch of the 5, the 4 is the 1. 4 is the one that could be a little bit of trouble. Can that 4 show speed? No, it can't. It can't run with Maryland. Maybe. What are the odds of the 4? Here you go, just 1 over 4, 8. You do that, make that your exacta, and forget about the 9. Is it that simple? What are the odds of Maryland in this race? 21 to 1? That's crazy. All right, let's talk about the race and ensure this thing up. We may have some good opportunities in here to turn this big favorite into somewhat of a longer one if things work out. Because 1 does look like the clear favorite, but we might have some contenders for second that are a price. All right, let me close this. Let me open this. All right. Come on, give me where this PP go? Okay, we close it out on turf, mile on turf, maiden optional claim 40K for maiden fillies and mares 4 and up, Florida bred or maiden claiming price 40K, maiden optional claim, weight 122 pounds. Yeah, right. Pillbox is a clear choice here. Who's been winning this type? How's the rail been playing? Mile, we got 71 races dating back to December 3rd that fit this specific type. All the running types pretty much have a chance. They list cross fleet as the only speed, which I disagree with. And now let's talk about the one. Claim from Kenneth Ramsey. It was leading last time. Now, Michael Maker's the trainer, 17%. And Ortiz, of course, putting on a clinic with his brother today. Second off the layoff, Maker is 20%. Highest last race speed rating, highest percentage jockey, goes second off the layoff. The Maker's 20%. Looked like he was going to break his maiden second time out, and leading in the stretch by one and finished 3/4 back. The one he beat was downburst the number two. Who gets Saez, Peter Jaworski. Thanks for the Saez update. We got Jose Ortiz on the 3. Now, the first race, the one actually ran faster Brisnet-wise than the second. And he has a good closing kick, but he still got caught last race. Went off at even money last race. So I think he's a fair favorite here, okay? So let's get that out of the way. Now, can anyone beat it? Now, nine is one of them. Nine can beat him. It got stuck running wide. Came in third by a half length back. What happened in the last race? 1 1/8. Faded, forwardly place rated, out finished. I want to check the pace of this. Now you got Graham Motion as the trainer. How's the pace of this 9? Curiously. That was a really long race when it ran well. I think this one, that we might be cutting it a little close with the, I think this one likes it a little longer. At the distance, this one is 0 for 1. I think the 9's the one that can beat him. We're trying to go get him, folks. What is a 1/9 exacta pay? This is interesting. Of course, everyone is betting this. I'm going to do it this way. Race 8, 5 minutes to post. I'm going to use 1 and 9 on top. And here's where it gets a little dicey. I am going to use 1 and 9 underneath, but I'm going to add number 8, Maryland. Ten is a first timer, but Chantel Sutherland on the 10, folks. First timer. 40-1. There she is. Girl of the hour. You want one that can sneak on the board at a price, number 11? I just want to check the 4. I'm going to put the 11 underneath. Stalked the pace. It got its butt kicked. Starship Boeing. Steven Drouskin. Reyes up. Let me just check this 4. Starship Boeing. Starship Boeing. All right. Had a little speed. I mean, it didn't close too terribly. And 2 did a little running on. 4 did a little running on turf. Blinkers off, 18%. Let me just check the trainer on the 4. We're looking for a price here underneath. Reyes and Drouskin, 14% together, 1 for 7. How about 8? Okay, Juan Alvarado and Zayas, 12% together. I mean the 8. If the 8 runs to its race 4 or 5 back, 4 back, it could actually be a win contender. But 8 is, how is it closing in that race? All right. And I like that 9 at 9. I think 9 is not impossible to win. And I think 11 is a big price. Who could get in the money? So I'm going to put in my pick. And it's going to be an exacta. 1-9 over 1, 4, 8, 9, 11. 1-9 over 1, 4, 8, 9, 11. All right, let's put it in. Exacta, race 8, exacta. 1, 9 over 1, 4, 8, 9, 11. All right, who else? Let's see what we got here. Let's get some picks. Let's see if you like Marilyn and Austin likes Total Bliss. Who's Total Bliss? Which one is that? 10, Chantel Sutherland. The exacta box of 810 would pay out between 4.8 and 4.58. Wow. 10. Call. I think that 10 is alive at 40-1. Let's look at that 10, Austin. Chantel has got a winning percentage up to 10%. The trainer is 6%. What about the workouts? Optimizer. It's working out for this. First time starter, the trainer, Blake Kelly. 0 for 5. Kind of an unknown, right? Does this one like come out there and win? First timer? Who knows what you're going to get out of it? I don't like the connections, but good luck, Austin. Richard, 1-3, 1, 2, 3, 9, but very short prices. Let's see what happens, Richard. Good luck. B51. I won one day, then lost 2 days. Need to bet more money. Good luck, B51. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. 1 and 9. Why the 0? Why on the 9? 9 has some races, a couple of races that fit this. I think 10 has had a jockey change to Angel. Ah, geez, I sure hope so, if that's the case. Yeah, I did. Good. I was going to say, Austin. Okay, that's what you probably see, Austin. I was wondering if you're really going for it here. Now maybe has 10 more, has more of a shot. 3, 4, 8, 11. Box. Good luck, James. That 4 and 8 have some speed, James. And 3, you get the other Ortiz, the bad Ortiz, or the not the bad, but the weaker. Okay. Christopher 1/6, 9, 8. Exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. Amadeo is back. Win place in 8. Exacta. 8/1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 11. Good luck, Amadeo. Kelvin did finish behind the 1 last race. The 2, 2, 1, 3, 9 trifecta. Good luck, Kelvin. They're starting to walk out onto the turf course. Thanks, everyone, for joining us today. We got 1 race left. Let's get it done. $4 win place show on 6. Did we talk about the 6? Let's see if we can get something in there. Unknown, powder my nose. Ran a 6 furlong sprint, and we see what these do. They turn around and they come into a race like this. And going first time turf, the trainer is Luis Ramirez, is 9%. Dirt to turf, 14%. Good luck. Has some angles. This 10 looks great on the track. Going to try it across 50/1. Good luck, Austin. 1, 6, 10 exacta box, Christopher. Another Ortiz will win. 1, 3, 9 look good. Good luck. And Greg, 2, 3, 8, 9. Good luck. They're getting in. 2, 3, 8, 9 to close out the pick 3. All right. Good luck. That 9 is live. 1, 11, 6. Try box. Good luck, Christopher. There's mine. 1, 9/1, 4, 8, 9, 11. They're in the gate. 9 will be far back in a slow pace. All right. I think the 4 and the 8 are going to show a little speed here, Richard. Let's see what happens. Rich Lane, 1, 9, 1, 2, 3, 9 exacta. Good luck. And 5 to play show on the 6. Chris, 1 big things. Good luck. And Kevin, 2 win play show on 10 just for fun. Good luck, everybody. They're off. And who is this on the inside? 1 and 2 going for it? All right. At least 1's out front. At 4 and 8, not showing the speed I expected. 9 is trailing the field, but he's a little bit closer than I expected. But 3 to 5 now on the 1. Not quite as low as we anticipated. The other Ortiz, Jose Ortiz, is running third at 8-1. 11 is trailing the field. Geez, I expected more from the 8 than this. Are they just setting them up? I have to think the 1-8 has something in the tank left. Here comes the 9. 9 is starting to roll on the outside. Four is picking up a little bit of steam here on the inside, but 1 looks pretty comfortable. Now they turn for home. The 4 overhauls the 3, and they're heading down to the wire, and we will hit this exacta on 4 to finish it out. That's a 3 to 4 over 10, 3 to 5 over 10-1. Starship Boeing. 9 never really got rolling, folks. That's a 22.40 exacta, so we make a couple of bucks. Oh, what would 111 have been? 116, 1.8, 66. I'm just a little disappointed in the 8 not doing a better showing. But another win for Irod. He's just pouring it on now. And the Ortiz brothers, 7 of 8. How many was I? Was that 5 wins for Irod today? 1, 2, 3, 4 for Irod, and 3 for Jose. Tremendous job. K-Pie is in the house. K-Pie, how's it going? Cheeky bet on number 2, Louis Sias. K-Pie, good to see you. And hello, streamer in chat. Always a pleasure, K-Pie. 4 was coming. Yeah, he was coming, James. At least we got the exact. It hit the last race. And let's see, anybody else here have this? I know everyone had the 1, right? Okay, Irene, I know you needed 1. Great job on that pick 4. Good luck on the pick 5. Great job. And there it is there. Okay. Austin delivers yet another pick 4 on the show. Great job, Austin. Tremendous. Chris, MM had called me and said my horse was not losing today. Sorry for the odds. Big things on the 1. Great job on that 1. Chris Burton. Ortiz Brothers show. Pick 3 pays nothing. Now, it's tough to get around the pick Ortiz Brothers. They did a great job today. They showed how great they were. James, thanks, Sal. Good luck, all. You're welcome, James, and thank you. Thanks for being here. Good luck. Enjoy your evening. I had the 1. Thanks, guys. TH, all right, TH, great job. I want to thank everyone for being here. Have a great night, everybody. It was a pleasure doing the show. And Gulfstream is the plan for tomorrow. If you're playing anything tonight, harness or something like that, good luck. Ice water in the veins. Thanks again for being here. Have a great night.